Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. Hello, everyone. Are we ready? I'm so excited. I've been watching everybody. I haven't, dodging spoilers has been crazy. All right, let's say, good hellos. Hello, Montoya. Hello, MJ. Hello, Kira. Hello, lady. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Elizabeth. Hello, Kat from work. Hope everybody is doing well today. I got jump scared this morning. I accidentally put my birthday in wrong. I opened have... Oh no! But also a pleasant surprise. Hello, Kachik. Welcome back. Hello, Leah and Nina. Also, don't forget the survey. Yeah, don't forget the survey. I have another post coming out soon, so you guys will see it. But the secret project is coming. All right, and you guys said you've been enjoying the cards. I'm glad. That's good to know. I'm really excited. I've heard good things about all of them. Xavier was dressed so well for me today. Absolutely blew me away. Oh, I should probably... Secret project. I know, I'm really excited. But also still very nervous about my secret project. Let's get me over to... Oh, hey, guys. We're glad to have you back, Kachik. That's so well for me today. We're gonna do some fashion lads before. Yes, secret project. Secret project I've been working on for the last 6 months and put together super quick. And... listen, it's a neat experiment. It's a neat experiment. That's all. That's all I have to say. I really want Zane's card just for the Illusio. I want to put them both in the jumpsuits. So far, I only watched Sylus and Xaviers. That's who we're watching today. I'm really excited. We're gonna go so that we've got 3 things on the agenda today. We're gonna go through Xaviers. I figured we just go in order since that seemed to be the most awesome one. So we're gonna go through Xavier's card first, then Sylus's, and then we're gonna go through chapter 1 of Xavier's portion of the story. So those are the 3 things we've got going on today. I only got all the cards, but I haven't gone through them yet. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll be pulling for another card today also. I gotta get my second card for next week. Oh, okay. Yeah, the guys seemed very friendly this time, or very, they wanted to come home to a lot of people. Very Xavier heavy stream. Montoya will be happy. Yes, yeah. Yes, it is a very Xavier heavy stream today. Listen, Xavier doesn't get a lot. It feels like Xavier girlies go stints without Xavier, so I'm happy to have an entire Xavier, almost an entire Xavier stream. No. I'm at pity 3? Oh no. That's... I won't say for like... Oh yeah. She did ask me earlier when I was gonna go through the story. So we're gonna go through the story kind of slow. We're gonna do it over the next 3 weeks. But then, depending on what happens next, I'm gonna put together a lore stream as well, so we can kind of go through it, see if we can't catch things we missed, stuff like that. Saving for the next banner. Got the 3 I wanted. Nice. Okay. Took 200 to get 3. Oh my gosh. The boys came home in 330. Oh my god. Y'all. Oh my god, I'm nervous. I'm still hunting hard pity. Hurting hard pity with my pulse. Hitting hard pity. Oh no. Yeah, that's... Oh no, that makes me so nervous, you guys. I'm going in with no plan again. That seemed to work out. So, well, you know, whatever happens, happens. I'm good for hard pity at least. I've got enough pulls for hard pity. Got Zane twice. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh no, my girlies are hurting. Kira and Sarah. Hopefully all good luck. Didn't get you. Oh yeah, I know. I know, that first day was just insane. I did lost my 50-50 twice. Xavier's R1. I did put Xavier as my R1 because I wanted him. Bye, Montoya. We'll miss you. I look forward to your long ass comment when this is done. There were a lot of R1s on this banner. I accidentally got Raph and Sylus twice. Oh no. I put Xavier as my R1 because I want his. If I'm gonna get an R1, his is the one I want. Send Xavier's voice. Yes. I won both 50-50s, but they weren't my precision wish. So it was the best. Oh, yeah. Take me to super hard beat. Oh, well, yeah. I guess it's kind of a give and take. I'm always glad when I don't lose my 50-50 and it's not my precision. Even if it takes me to hard pity, I'll accept it. Listen, I'll take whatever I can get at this point. I won't. I guess I should ask, now that we're kind of a week into the update, how's everybody enjoying the update? Is everyone enjoying it? Is there anything in particular that you guys enjoy more so? I mean, besides housing. Housing doesn't count. Everybody enjoys housing. It did have a couple boys take me to hard pity, but after getting Raph and Xavier, I got 2 Sylus and 1 pull. Oh my gosh. And then I got 2 away from the crate, so I got Zane that way. Oh, okay. Lemonette. Yes. Lemonette. I've already pulled on Lemonette. I was giving it a try so that I could. Hi, Jazz. Grow a garden. Yes. Just Swiss. Yeah, you know... Yeah, listen, I kind of, I know a lot of people want them fast, and I understand that. I like the royal event. The royal events are really, really good. Slowly improving it. No longer dry looking. No more beige. Yeah, Lemonade I'm really excited about. I know that people want it to happen faster, but I'm okay. I'm okay with the offshoot of it taking a little bit longer, as long as they continue to be free. And the royal event, I agree, Kat. The royal event has been really, really awesome. I do not have any complaints about this minigame whatsoever. Normally I can kind of pick something out, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this mini game. It's actually really good. It's like in comparison to Touring in Love, I think. I'm really enjoying the update, though. Oh. I do kind of wish we got at least 10 lemonette pulls per week, but still happy to have it. Yeah. I guess maybe I'm just easy to please. I'm glad that they're free. I'm happy to get the chance to get these items, but I wish there was some sort of pity system. That I can agree with that, Kachik. And actually, I think that's a good thing to put into the survey is some kind of pity system. I can agree with that. Like the shards you get from the banner pool. You spicy tea. Turning up. All of the secret times are crazy. They're crazy work. Everything. Yeah, I'm really, yeah, the story for the updates or for the event's been really, really good. The skating is a lot of fun. The secret times are so diabolical. Free is always good, yes. How is he experienced? Oops, sorry. I listened to all of them on the first day. Not a great idea, you guys. You should not listen to those at 3 a.m. when you first get up and are trying to work. Just from experience, you shouldn't do that. Listen. Hi, Wolfie. Listen, with Caleb's, when he said sit, if I hadn't already been sitting, my ass would have been sat so fast. My knees tried to sit more than what I was already sitting when he said that. My brat ass couldn't even come out with anything fast enough. I was like, oh my god. I think Xavier and Raph too. Both, I broke my brain. Leave it to Dr. Zane to look. Seriously? I'm not even ashamed to let you guys know that I literally I started Side Secret Time after waking up one day when my parents were visiting me, and I know not. It was so if I was to rank them, I think Caleb, for me personally, and you guys can rank them differently, but for me, Caleb's, Raphael's, and Xavier's are like the top spiciest this time. And then it would go Sylus, and then I think Zane's is actually the weakest for me this time. It's still spicy. But I think those top three are just... Listen, you survived. I barely survived it. Barely survived. Everybody gets silent poem. Yeah, they said let's see what silent poem and then go with that. Xaviers is so Xaviers is crazy work. Verdant wetlands. Serious. Xaviers, when I heard his too, I was like, I can't. Raf's is, those three are just a crazy work. I got Sylus first, and when I realized how hard they were going, I was like, oh no. Because his is usually the tamest. Yeah, no, all of them are really, they said how far? Or someone asked how far can we go? And the producers were like, yes. Zane and Xavier make me not want to upset them. I listened to that one too, Kat. The eager captive? The Eager Captive is way more spicy than the Limited. Absolutely. VAs the VAs had bills to pay. So happy they gave all. I am too. I'm really glad. I hope they continue that trend in the future. Eager Captive. Oh yeah, Eager Captive. Download the other voice lines from the first time, just so I can listen to them when I get sick. Oh yes. I've only listened to Caleb's, Raph's, and Sylus's. Yeah, Sylus's is on. Yes. It's crazy work. It's so yes. It's listen. Hello. How's it going? I think that's writing. Hello, writing. I remembered that you had a second one. Welcome in. We're glad to have you here. From Sylus, I can see his red eye going, yes. But also, where did he take her? That's the only part I'm confused about. Where are they located? Because I was pretty sure it was the roof, but am I wrong? I was imagining the roof, but it might be because of the third myth that I automatically assumed that that's where he took her because he was like, hey, do you remember this? I didn't think the idol banner could match peak. Then the live stream dropped a Star Wars movie. It's true. The window. Okay. Oh! Oh! That makes it better. This community is so nice. I know! We're so happy to have you here. He pinned us a window and was able to hear. I have to re-listen to it again then, because I totally missed that part, or I tried to like, maybe I don't know. I'll have to re-listen to it to see if I can catch that, because I couldn't hear it. But that could have been just a me thing, so. All right. Silas comment about the bathroom though killed me. I wonder if it was. I mean, he could have. Probably, more than likely. The fact that someone managed to get Eager Captive along with the fact that he says in the limited one that the bathroom's too easy or whatever, or that you enjoy whatever, it was crazy work. I don't know if that was it was purely coincidental, I'm sure, but it was. Listen, you're like bathroom. And then you listen to Eager Captive and you're like, oh. Didn't want people to see that. Well, I mean, it's true. He liked the risk. You could tell he was into the risk part of it. All right. Let's get...
I'm happy you made it in time.
Oh.
You can eat first. I still have things to do.
You already told me to eat, Caleb, and I already ate.
If you want me to keep you company, you'll have to
need to listen to
something
your captive.
sweet. I'm not treating you
yes,
like a
you
kid,
do.
But what do you think?
Yes, it's very good. All right, let's get over into the main game. We have Caleb on the screen today because he decided he was gonna pop up wearing his... All these boys are diabolical. They are. All right, are we ready for some fashion, lads? Should we look at what the boys are wearing? I haven't seen what they're wearing today. So I'm really excited to see what these boys are wearing. They all walked into the house today wearing their scarves, but I did realize that unless you don't see them in the cafe, they're wearing the same, they're wearing something different. Yes, girlies. Good look, Caleb. This is such a basic Caleb look. This one gets a 5 from me. He wears it all the time. This is like in Zane territories. It's gonna get thrown tomatoes soon. I made the mistake of clicking on Raph day mode, night mode video. Oh no. And I got an earful of deep whispering. Oh, my poor man. You should know better than to click on anything, lads, and Rashi. Come on. I don't send you the secret times on purpose.
I didn't accidentally use my evol to freeze you in place.
But Caleb, moving was over. 6 out of 10. Yeah, this one, I'm not a glutton for punishment. I know, you're the one who keeps complaining because you're like, I keep getting lad stuff on my ex. My Caleb basically never changed out of his white stripy shirt. So I'd be, okay, that's fair. He wears this one for me all the time. It's a 6 for you. All right, so yeah, so basically middle of the road, Caleb.
Are you thinking about switching your careers
6 out of 10.
to assassin?
Yeah, Caleb, I'm gonna assassin away from here. He looks like he just got done working on your car and is taking out to look. Ew, it gets lower than that now since it's a car mechanic outfit. Jeans and t-shirt with It's a 4 now. It's losing points actively. All right, let's move on to Xavier. This one gets a like 8 out of 10. This one is my favorite, only because the sweater probably smells like him and it looks warm and cozy. So it doesn't get top points because he does wear it all the time, but it's my favorite. Needs to step up his game. He does. He needs to wear his Maverick outfit.
I saw a cat today that's even chubbier than the one we saw last time.
Standard Xavier. Look at his face. I know, it's so cute. 8 classic Xavier. Still a 6, but a positive 6. Okay. Yeah, this is this seems to be a pretty 6 to 8 out of 10 for everybody. Playing it safe, but it's nice look. Yeah, 6. Pretty standard Xavier look we can get behind. It's not, maybe because I'm just, I have a like for it that he wears it all the time, but it's not quite, it can never get to like a Zane outfit. I'm not mad to see him in this, just bored. I mean, that's fair. 1 out of 10 for me because he wears it 90% of the time for me. Okay. No, I can agree with that. I get between this and the white jacket with the sunglasses, and I much prefer this over the white jacket with the sunglasses. When I think Xavier, this is the look I think. Cozy Xavier. That's fair. Yeah, this is prime cozy
Time to let the books at home
Xavier look. I'm gonna miss my voice since. No, I know. They'll miss you too. Just got done making you breakfast and is loading up Netflix on the TV, so it's 7 out of 10. That's good. No, that's good. That's a good one. All right. So like a positive 5 to an 8 with an occasional 1. Got it. Okay, good. We can give. Zane. Zane. I'm begging you, please. Please wear something other than that dark outfit. Everybody, get the tomatoes ready. Raph's gonna be super... Oh, yeah, he is. A negative 100. He's not even trying to be creative anymore. The boys will cling onto the tape. Raph is gonna assume his role as a barnacle. Classic Zane. It's too classic. Boo. No, Zane. Zane always with the WoW. I wish he wore the WoW glasses. 10 out of 10. King, no, it's flawless as always. We know who Rashi means. Keep slaying my man. He had the goal to show up at my house in this the other day and I made him change. Don't encourage him. I have no oh yeah. I find this hilarious. Zane is apparently like this for everyone except me. He's so good to me. I wish he was good to me. He wears the same damn thing all the time. I guess he likes being Zane. Irashi's a Zane main. At least I have to change him out. When he appears on my screen as DB, I have to change him out of the DB outfit. Because he doesn't sit down on the couch. Encourage him. I'll get on stage and sign in if I have to.
You can be yourself in front of me.
0. Yeah, negative 100. This one never gets any points. He wears it too often. Just for that, he doesn't get to be on the screen. Rafi, we're starting to have the same, well, Ada is in here right now, so someone has like, that's true. Irashi and Ada are cut from the same cloth. They don't play the game, but boy, do they love Zane. In this house, we keep wearing heavy coats. Feels weird. He's cleaning in a heavy wool coat, it's true. I didn't give him the right score. 11 out of 10. Oh man, Wolfie, you're gonna get bombarded, that's for sure. At least he doesn't. All right, Rafi, I have the same request for you. If I see you wearing that red jacket or the black jacket with the roses on it, we're gonna have a bad time. So please wear something else. 0. Automatically. He wears it too damn much. This one gets a 0 from me. It's not even cozy. If he wore the sweater more often, the brown sweater, that one at least would be like at Xavier levels of cozy. No, Ref, no. We're having sushi tonight.
You became quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm quiet because you're wearing the same damn thing you always eat. Or you always wear. People are putting seafood. I'm thinking about eating. He only wears this. No! I'm sorry. My Raph rubbed off on your Raph, will ya? This is becoming a 4 out of 10. That's good. What a dork. Yeah, this one, automatic 0.
I wonder.
He doesn't change. We need to go shopping. He's got so many better outfits. He has so many better outfits. I don't know why him, Caleb, and Zane wear the same damn thing, and they've got so many other outfits they could be wearing. He's too busy buying us clothes. That he doesn't buy his own clothes. He's like, don't worry about my fashion. I'm worried about you. You need to look pristine. At least he isn't wearing the Mr. Beanie. I don't even think I have the Mr. Beanie glasses because he never wears them for me, so I'm pretty sure I don't even have them. 3 out of 10, not a fan of this look. Yeah, no. Like Shadow, it's like him when we don't talk about something. Yeah, you gotta say yes, he's so cute. I don't know where my son went. It makes me nervous because he's quiet. Raphael is so Keko. He 100% is. 100%. All right, last is Sai. Let's... Listen, if he's wearing the red jacket with the sunglasses, I think that's also in lines of like a 0 at this point. 0 to 1, maybe 2. So, Sylus, please don't be wearing that outfit. There's so many other outfits you have. You have so many better outfits. But he doesn't like them. They're too much like him. 100 out of 10. This is my favorite outfit. He could wear it all the time and I would never be upset about it. I'm here for this. This outfit, the best. Yes, the mist. This is a good one.
You're mine for the rest of the
But I think he also
objections.
his hands look big. He's got big hands. This is my favorite of his too. 10 out of 10. This is always 10 out of 10. Yes, this is 100. Yeah, 100%. 100 out of 10. There's no matter what, this always gets top score because it's classic, but it's such a good Sylus look. I will never regret getting this at all. Speaking of outfits, I wish we could get an outfit from... I know! I'm gonna keep putting it on. I think I have it on my survey list. I have to update my survey list, but... His hands are big. You stinky man. Take notes from Zane. Don't be you in jackets. You're just jealous. You're jealous because I like Sylus. So we can all tell that Imareshi doesn't like Sylus.
You're mine.
He needs Big's hand to hold his wife. Well, not when he's tossing us into space all the time, Sylus. Holding us, he's throwing us half the time. He's like, yee. I'd be jealous when the same exists. Big hands, big throw. I loved Sylus. Sylus is the reason I started the game. I had the Sylus brain rot. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I still have the Sylus brain rot. That's why he's top of my harem. He's my main man. He's so handsome looking. Look at that face. I love it so much. Big hands, big everything. Well, according to M's. According to those secret times.
Heads up before I touch it. Like right now.
Downloaded the game.
For instance.
Yes. Although Raphael has threatened his position several times. Alright, let's bring Kayla back on the screen. Because he is the one that popped into the cafe today. Sylus is the reason I wouldn't meet him. I was stuck with Zane. Nah, I got into it real fast with Alright, we'll go ahead and get ready to pull. Thanks for voting or doing fashion lads with us, Imarashi. He's got to go back to work. He's got to go do work. All right, we have a lot to get through today. Each of the cards is about an hour. We're gonna... That's probably gonna take us an hour and a half. A Zane card. It does. And Zane is hungry. Listen, I'm here for a hungry Zane. I'm totally here for a hungry Zane. I'm also really excited. Zane's was so good. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm actually really excited to go through everybody's. I'm actually really surprised about how much I really have enjoyed, or how much I really want to see all of them for you 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I did the math. We should be able to get through the 2 cards and the story. It's going to be a long time, or we're going to have a long day today. So we need to get started soon. So if we're ready to pull, are there lightsabers in the chat? I don't think there's going to be lightsabers. Oh, hang on. That's not right. No, of course not. I don't know what to say. Hurry. Definitely more sci-fi. We do need more sci-fi in the sci-fi game. The first chapter isn't super long. Okay, that's good. Remember to do that. Oh yes, I will do that as well. If we're ready to pull, put some sciencey stuff. Sciencey stuff. What kind of, I don't know what kind of sci-fi stuff is in here. Is there a rocket? Yes. Put some crowns. Yeah, put some swords and crowns in there. We'll do some royalty stuff. Pull. Yep. So I'm pulling for one guy today, or at least we're gonna pull until we get a new guy today, whether that's hard pity and we get Xavier, or we get lucky. Either way, we still have Xavier, or I'm sorry, we still have Zane and Caleb to pull for. I have Xavier as my extra, because if I'm gonna R1, I want to R1 him. And Zane is my precision. So either way, we have Raffi already for next week. Robots. Oh, those are a telescope. All right. I think we should just go ahead and get started. I should listen, even though the music is so loud, I can't tell when it's a 5-star. Xavier, I am your wife. All right, let's get started. We're gonna at least do the 20. We'll get to the 5 pull. Are you fucking kidding? There's no... You guys. What is this luck? What is this luck? My hands are sweating. Okay, wait. Maybe, okay. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. You're right, I'm not gonna question it. Okay, who are we gonna get? Oh, it's Xavier. That's okay. I knew that was probably gonna happen. All right. Here it is. Listen, I R1 to Xavier. That's what I wanted. And he came home fast. And I still have enough. And Zane's the next one. So yeah. Let's go ahead and change from Xavier. I think I want Raffi's. Okay. I do get the all outfit. I know. Out of all of them that I wanted the all alpha for that one. So, all right. Let's go. Let's do this. It is a great R1 outfit. Okay, we're gonna do the next 10 so we can get the 5. Okay, nope, that's a 4-star. Okay, and we got this. I feel. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna move here for a second though, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Okay, and the reason I did this, because now I have a solid another 10, so just a solid 10. So I should even out altogether. All right, here we go. Come on. Nope, I think that's, yeah. He's gonna take me to hard pity. I can already tell. Yeah. Okay, we got the crate. Ooh. I don't know. Well, I guess I should get Xavier's outfit since I have his R1. All right, we'll have another 5 after the pools too, so. Nope. Yeah, he's gonna take me to hard pity. All right, here's 5. We'll do 5 pulls. We'll see how long it takes for the 5 pulls. Oh, there we go. He took me to hard pity, but that's fine. We got him. Hello. Hello, Zany. Okay, we got our boy. Thank you, Xavier, for coming home early on that second one. I accept you for that. I only had to buy one. Caleb using his evil stuff. I know! It's so good. I can't wait. Hi, General. General Dr. Zane. We're gonna use we're gonna use 2 pulls. Oh, we gotta set him for precision. Oh gosh. I actually think Silas's lighter outfit is not my favorite this time. I am gonna say that. So I think I'm gonna keep it with Zane just in case. Still no one has to be punished. No, everyone's been really, really good this time. We're gonna do 2 more. No, I'll save those. I'll save my diamonds. Cool. We got a crate. Oh my gosh, whose outfit do I want? Oh, I should just get Xavier's. Since Xavier and Raf's. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna get Xavier's, and then I think I'm gonna get Raf's next time. I've been so lucky with this. My banner, I'm just not gonna be lucky for the rest of the time though. Like, I have to accept that all of my luck has been used up between Silas's myth and this banner. Because I've gotten I have a feeling it's gonna take me to, I'm gonna get to 200 for Caleb's. Now that I'm at 55, yeah. It's gonna take the 20 pulls. Or it's gonna take the however many pulls to get, the 50 pulls to get to Caleb. I'll be shocked if I get Caleb before then. Immediately got Sylus's outfit. I love the military uniform. Yeah, I got Sylus's first, but it's because I really wanted that helmet. The helmet was a necessary thing that I needed to get. There is no Sylus without a helmet. Oh yeah, Lady did this as well, but I'm gonna show what she did that prompted me to do. If you guys haven't seen it. Because duh. Horns with everything for Sylus. I will still be less though. It will still be less though. And you'll be left with really good pity. That's true. That's true. Yeah, my pity will be really good for next one. Sphere magic helmet. Oh yes. Yeah, well, and I got this when you sent me that photo. This is what I did. I was like, I need to get that. So it looks so good. It looks amazing. I can't believe how well it blends in. Caleb is reading his book. I guess how jealous he is of Sylus being hotter than him. I mean, hot. I know, it's a really good one. Dragons. Listen. If they don't put this in canonically anytime soon, I'm gonna be kind of upset because this deserves to be canonical. As MC has a cat helmet, why can't Sylus have a dragon helmet? I know. I hope they put it in soon. They really need to put in an MC cat helmet now. R1. Give me that. Gimme. Look at how good it is. Look at how good his outfit is. It's so good. Xavier, this outfit's so good for you. I am not even upset. Oh, I was like, which one does Caleb have? It's the Promise. Prince. It is very princely. It is very Xavier. I think this is even more Prince than Lightseeker Prince. Oh. Here. I think this is the one that I want. Caleb's Promise is cute. I'm really excited. And the blue scarf thing that shimmers too. So gorgeous. Ah, yes. Well, it's in Star Wars. They have Princess Leia. But here they have Prince Xavier, who's a Jedi. I actually had all the boys wearing their banner outfits since I got them. I love them all so much. They're all really good. They did a really good job with these outfits. I'm really surprised about how well this banner in general has been done really, really well. I'm actually really happy with it so far. I can't wait to see Prince Xavier with a lightsaber. Xavier, King Xavier. Maybe I should change it to Prince Xavier. Maybe. I only have 4 outfit crates, so I haven't decided who not to get. Only open Sylus's. That's fair. I probably won't get all of the crates, so I probably won't end up getting... I think Caleb's is the weakest for me, so I probably won't end up getting his. I think Zane's outfit, or, oh no, because, oh, I probably won't get Zane's either, because I like Raphael's. Yeah, oh no. All right. I think we should get started then on the card. If we're ready, if we're ready for Xavier's Eulogy of Light. Put some crowns with stars in the chat. Nickname her Fishboy. And Caleb, no nickname. I keep meaning to change mine back, but I love mine too much. Caleb's is kind of weak because he already has it. Yeah, that's why I think it's the weakest for me also. It just feels very kernel anyways. So it's not the strongest for me. Stars. Stars and crowns. Poor Caleb, no nickname. Caleb might explode if you give him a nickname, let's be real. Hello, Blackest Cherry. Stars. Oh, that was a nice choice of stars, Cheek. I shut down my actual work. Gotta take off my slippers. My feeties are warm. All right, Xavier's Eulogy of Light. Let's get started. As per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. I will get it adjusted, but you guys should be able to hear it because I've got pretty set normal. Let me put my hair up before we start, because it is kind of warm in my house today. And let's get started. Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, already.
When time and space meet as opposing currents, the strangest vortexes form amongst the stars.
Sorry, I'm gonna get some sizes adjusted to make sure you guys can see the whole game. Oops. There we go. Going through main story. Oh, that's okay. No, we're going through this one first. All right.
In legends known throughout the cosmic empire, the vortex is called the Interstellar Gate.
The Oh. So that's what they're calling it.
Inside it, time and space no longer follow ordinary laws. Past, present, and future flow together as one.
Huh. Okay. The interstellar gate opens to reshape time, and chains of destiny will break. New hope will clear away the cosmic dust, and future's pages will part the mist. Those ancient verses echo in my mind. I motion for the scholar beside me to continue. With practiced ease, the scholar taps the holographic screen. A star map unfolds before us, and a red dot blinks on it.
The interstellar gate is more than a theoretical existence. This red dot, our current location. It's exactly where it will appear. If we can't find a method to control it,
then we can see the future?
we can even shape it.
Ooh. Oh. This is... Alright. As the newly crowned Empress of the Cosmic Empire, my greatest obstacle is Grand Elder Sio. Sio? Where have we heard that name before? Have we not? Maybe it was in just the event story that I heard that name from. He has advised rulers since the old dynasty was established 300 years ago, and his power is only second to the throne. When the old dynasty's last emperor died, one era ended and a new one began. No longer a regent, Sio retreated to the assembly of elders. At least that's the story told to the public. It's from the cards. Okay. To be honest, even as the Empress, I often have to listen and abide by his will. Sio has always opposed Sio has always opposed researching into the interstellar gate, and he meddles in many of my decisions as well. If I can seize the interstellar gate's power, I might be able to rid myself of him.
Your Majesty, look!
Oop. I raise my head and follow the scholar's gaze to the window. In deep space's silence, an enormous vortex opens before us. Black and gold swirls flow. They twist together and surge outward in endless waves. Unreal, indescribably strange. It's as if an ancient legend is slowly waking up from its long slumber. What in the music? There's another violent tremor. The black and gold waves fuse into one, and the interstellar gate contracts. The raging currents collapse and scatter into countless shimmering fragments.
The interstellar gate appears to be unstable. It can't stay open for long.
So traveling here was pointless. It's a choice of music. Before I order my party to retreat to Allure, a speck of light appears in the vortex's center. Something is crossing over from the other side. A Slepen pod? How could such a thing emerge from the interstellar gate? The rest of the legend returns to my mind. Radiant stars shall sail from the interstellar gate, and the unknown forges the path ahead. The lost will find their homeland, and the empire shall endure forevermore. Guards, lower the platform. Bring the pod aboard. I'll see what lies inside. After dismissing my attendants, I slowly walked towards the Slepen pod, resting on the platform. It's a model discontinued 200 years ago. A thin layer of frost covers the transparent window and faintly reveals the face of a man inside. He lies quietly in the cramped pod. His body and mind have been sealed by time. After studying the pod's structure, I press the button to open it. There's a soft sound, and the hatch lifts. Cold white vapors rush out. Wake up. I feel, how would she deliver that line? Wake up. Oh, our EP boy. He's so sleepy. Yay, Xavier. The man remains unresponsive. Carefully examining him, I lean in. Girl, give him a second. EB. His features are reminiscent of a finely carved work of art. A profound serenity rests on his face. He is the epitome of serenity, or epitome of, epitome, I said that right, of the epitome of profound serenity, for sure. And beside his hand lies a sharp sword. It glimmers with a cold light. These engravings only appear on weapons belonging to the old royal family. Now, only Sio carries the ceremonial sword with this pattern. But who are you? A royal sword, an ancient Slepen pod. I closely study him, and a single name bursts into my mind. Isn't this Xavier? The last crowned prince of the old dynasty? According to the history textbooks, Prince Xavier formed an expedition team to venture into deep space 300 years ago. He sought out the interstellar gate. But tragedy struck on the journey. The entire expedition died, their remains vanishing into the endless cosmos without a trace. The royal family lost its brightest heir, while the monarch had to say goodbye to his most beloved son. Soon after, grief consumed him, and he died. Grand Elder Sio, a distant relative and close confidant of the monarch, declared himself a regent after the monarch's passing. The old dynasty fell, and a new era began. Xavier and the age he belonged to became nothing more than history. Yet I never expected to find him here. He's a man that rumors and history thought had died. Someone contact Sio. Could he be an unknown variable? Should I save him? Ma'am, he's not dead. Close and cast the pawn back out into space. She's like, well, nothing we can do. What a choice. We're gonna wake him up. Yeet him back into space. Well, I've done all I can do. My hands are tied. Throw him into space. Yeet. I press the button for emergency resuscitation. The pod restores the temperature, oxygen, and carbon dioxide to safe levels. I'll wait for him to wake up. Minutes passed, one after another. The man inside doesn't stir. Oh, 2 options, 2 kindled scenes. Maybe. Oh, we are gonna kiss him awake. Xavier, wake up. I reach out to check his breathing. It's faint. I move my fingers to his neck and check his pulse. His breathing and pulse haven't stabilized? Something's not right. I said that I'm gonna wake him up. So we're gonna I'm gonna perform resuscitation. Me. I think for a moment before laying down. I knew that. One of my hands supports his neck, and the other tilts his chin back. His skin feels cold. My gaze traces the sharp lines of his jaw before drifting to his lips. Nice job. Forgive me. I pinch his nose so that no air escapes. Then I lower my mouth towards him. Before I can continue, a cold arm presses against my neck. The pressure is weak, but the warning is obvious. Xavier's eye opens his eyes.
Impudent.
Oop! Excuse me? I move back and brush away the loose strand of hair from my face. What a shame. MC, you are killing me. What a shame. Don't overthink it. I only wanted to wake you up. We're trying to save you, Xavier. He coldly stares at me, and his hand grips the sword at his side. Calm down, Xavier. It's fine. Savage. Listen, I'm here for Savage MC. Noticing his movement, I shrug, smile, and pull out my firearm. If I were you, I'd set the blade down and politely thank the person who saved you. You've been in stasis for too long. You won't be able to fight me in your current condition. And if I wanted you to die, I would have killed you already. The air grows heavy with a certain emotion. He hesitates before using his longsword to push himself up. He forces his weakened body to stand. Xavier, where are you going?
When you address royalty,
Oop.
you should follow proper etiquette.
I am the royalty. Bruh. I raise my eyebrow and cross my arm. Are you saying the Empress of the Cosmic Empire should honor a commoner? Xavier stops in his tracks. The sharpness in his eyes soften into confusion. His gaze drifts from my finely crafted gun to the state-of-the-art spaceship interior that we stand in. Then it lands on the ancient slip-in pod.
What year is it?
Cosmic year 649. Your dynasty fell 300 years ago. You're no longer a prince. and the Empire is no longer the one you remember. He lowers his sword quietly. Seconds pass. It seems as though he believes me.
Escort me.
Nope. You wish. You woke up cold and hostile. I'm already starting to regret saving you.
That's not what I did.
I'm pretty sure that is exactly what you did.
I have cryo sickness because I spent too much time in the pod. I feel nauseous. Take me back to the Empire. I'm willing to.
Xavier's voice trails off and vanishes into the air before he can finish. His body suddenly loses all its strength, and he falls towards me without warning. His cold face crashes into my neck. I try to steady him, but the impact pushes me back. The chair tips over. Xavier drags me down with him, and we fall onto the floor.
Your Majesty, what happened?
It's not what it looks like, I promise. I know, poor Xavier. On the ground, I push aside Xavier's tousled hair and let out a quiet sigh. Close the doors. What happened today, along with this man's existence, must be kept a secret. This is one of my favorite backgrounds. A physical examination shows Xavier's body is mostly all right. The cryo sickness is real, so he needs time to recover. Let's see. Oop. Uncertain of Xavier's, I almost called him Xavier. Uncertain of Xavier's true ties to CO, I took the time to contemplate my next move. In the end, I decided to quietly bring him back to the Cosmic Empire. He just passed out on top of me. I begin digging through the records related to the Lost Expedition team and search for the traces of the truth behind Xavier. The last transmission from the expedition reported heavy artillery fire after leaving the Allure Galaxy. The assailants were piloting the Empire's spaceships, and they used weapons only the Imperial military could possess. Who could command them? And now the Prince's exact route 300 years ago. Oh, he died. Aside from the monarch, only Sio would have been capable of such a feat. Sio? I push open the door to a room. Sunlight spills across the blanket that forms the shape of a sleeping human. Xavier appears to be resting. If I can spark his thirst for revenge, he'd be perfect weapon against Sio. Atta girl MC. I clear my throat a few times. He doesn't respond. Xavier? I pull back the blankets only to find pillows and clothes. Xavier is gone. What is this? Where is he?
Your Majesty, that gentleman said he doesn't like people near him and dismissed us. We don't know where he went.
You've been outsmarted by a 300-year-old man. He rules the palace now?
The secretary said he was your favorite, so we didn't dare to upset him.
My favorite? Speechless, I turn my gaze to the secretary.
My apologies, Your Majesty. You told me to find an excuse to hide him, so I...
Never mind. But this cannot happen again. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Before the guards can track down Xavier, I return to my study to deal with a stack of royal decrees that require my signature. You get fired. Thanks so much, ma'am. Hi, Cece. But when the door opens, I sense something is amiss. The royal decrees on my desk have been tampered with. My hand flies to my gun at my waist. Yet before I can draw, I'm pulled into the study.
Don't shout. It's me.
Then why are you hiding in my study? Xavier, what the hell? I swat Xavier's hand away and narrow my eyes. How did you get in here?
I walked in.
Thanks, Xavier. I would have never guessed that you walked into my study. The guards let you stroll into my study?
Aren't I the Empress's favorite?
Simple answer. Enough. Stop talking.
I was also told that I'm the first one.
The first one what? Xavier. The first one what? Don't you dare say another word. I cover Xavier's mouth and pin him against the wall. MC, that's not helping your case at all. It says the opposite of helping your case, actually. Don't think you can distract me. Why were you going through my documents? What a dick at Her Majesty. Xavier doesn't struggle or flinch. He calmly removes my hand.
I was looking for the key to the archives.
What do you want to do there?
I wish to find something that benefits you. I assume the evidence against your greatest enemy, Grand Elder Sio, would be useful.
Oh, I didn't see. What are you talking about? I don't understand.
While I was resting, I heard you ask your secretary for records about my expedition. You studied every page that mentioned me or Sio. You kept me hidden in luxury, gave me the best physicians. You want me to be the blade that deals the fatal blow to your enemy.
Oh, he already knows what I'm doing. He's only been awake for a short time, yet he's gathered this much information. Perhaps he could actually be my sharpest weapon. Xavier has royalty tea. I smile and speak softly. You're in a hurry to look for this evidence. You care about the mastermind behind the ambush as much as I do. Your silence is enough. Don't worry. If Sio was behind that attack, I promise justice will be served. Xavier catches my hand, steps forward, and pulls me close. He lowers his head. His warm breath brushes against my ear.
Is it justice that you seek for me? Or are you consumed by your hunger for power?
Why not both? Can it be both? We all need Xavier in our life. Okay, detective. No, but to be fair, these boys can't hide anything from MC either, so. His deep voice, seemingly caressing my ear, almost feels like an intimate whisper. I meet his gaze, and my polite smile widens. Does it matter? When he was the crowned prince, he knew how to weigh his priorities. I'm almost certain he'll give me the answer I desire.
If our goals align, that's enough.
I'm hungry for something. Indeed. So, let us cooperate. I give his hand a squeeze and end the test between us. Didn't you want to visit the archives? Come with me. The archives can be found in the west wing of the palace. It's the second room from the left along the gallery. Records from 3 centuries ago are too fragile. They're sealed away in alloy preservation vaults and stored in a vacuum. I'm so thirsty. The archives only have a massive curved display where scanned copies can be accessed. All the records databases. Oops. All the records are in the database. You can search for anything you want. Xavier presses a button and the display hums to life. His hand hovers above the table. Doubt and uncertainty flicker in his gaze as it flits between the screen and the table. What are you looking for?
The control panel.
It's a touchscreen. You use your fingers? Oh my gosh. I'm so here for this. For once, Xavier doesn't know technology? What? I slide my chair closer to him and pull up a military record
You
in the
have
database.
my thanks.
Oh. Before I move my chair back, Xavier types in a few words. Royal Skyguard. Old man Xavier. It's called the Imperial Division of Sky Security now.
Thank you.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Xavier is startled and quickly steps back from the display. Confused, I frown. Xavier points at the pop-up I have closed earlier.
Someone was calling you.
I freeze because I realize he's referring to the archival assistant. My lips twitch as I look away. This is wonderful. That's the archival assistant. It helps you quickly search through the records.
Oh. I appreciate the explanation.
I realize with painful clarity that 300 years isn't just a phrase. It's real. Shall I help you adjust to modern society later?
By later, do you mean...
Tonight? Xavier is ready to refuse, but after almost deleting the entire database, he reluctantly accepts my offer. This is a neat background. Oh wait, this is Skyhaven. I think this is the Skyhaven background. At night, a spacecraft quietly slips out of the palace. It carries me and Xavier to a street with restaurants and stalls abound. As we arrive, I make it fly low and slow. Oh, and low and slow our speed so that Xavier can take in the scenery. Xavier always trying to destroy the evidence. Also, that's very reminiscent of him accidentally putting a bounty on his head during his birthday. Oops. The clock strikes the hour. Holograms shimmer to life around the square, and the theater posters come into focus.
The Royal Theatre shall present an epic of the era. The Lingering Sword will be premiering soon.
Do you want to see it? I heard the cast is spectacular this time. Oops.
What is it about?
It's focused on a prince who seeks revenge against his uncle. I lean in and lower my voice as I tease him. Someone really needs a screen privilege taken. Doesn't it remind you of what you plan to do? But unlike you, this prince is brooding and indecisive. I don't know. He's pretty brooding and undecisive right now. He's kind and idealistic. And unfortunately, it only leads to tragedy. I summarize the play's plot. When I finish, Xavier looks at me.
Do you admire that kind of person?
Oh, sweet Xavier. I do. Of course I do. I respect those sorts of people. It takes real courage to stay true to yourself when fighting for power.
Yet his convictions destroyed him and everyone around him.
Jealous of Space Hamlet? Xavier, never lose your jealousy. Xavier lowers his head. I wonder if he's thinking about who he used to be. Of course. Now choose a place to eat. This is the Empire's oldest, most famous hub for cuisine. It's been present long before I was born.
It's undergone significant changes.
You've been here before?
Yes. Back then, there was only an inn for travelers.
Xavier points to a towering restaurant in the distance.
Let's go with that.
Above it hangs a huge sign which reads, "Flavorful Satisfaction." It's the restaurant's name. Only then do I realize that this is the all-you-can-eat barbecue place. It sparked the area's food craze. Listen. I recall their famous tagline was something along the lines of "We've been serving deliciousness for 300 years. It's so good that even the prince approves." That's very big for a restaurant. Xavier, do their words ring true? As expected, all their slogans are fake.
They didn't lie about one thing. Their barbecue is excellent. However, they weren't exactly happy to see me at the time.
Okay. Why?
The restaurant's owner found out who I was and begged me not to return. They said I ate too much. Making a profit was impossible for them.
Fake propaganda. Oddly specific advertising. impossible. Xavier doesn't look like someone with a huge appetite. I don't believe you. Show me.
All right. I'll prove it to you.
He can pay for it. Let him eat. Xavier opens his palm to reveal a small golden bead.
I brought enough to cover the cost of our meal.
That's, that's, I take a step and gently close his hand. 100 years ago, scholars discovered a planet on the edge of the Allure Galaxy with gold mines. Their supply is inexhaustible. Xavier, you're in a different era. Gold isn't worth much anymore. He quietly slips the bead back in his pocket. This is so cute. I can't. This man is so precious. I love him so much. And see. It's like going to a burger place and calling it burgers are in here. Tomato disc. In the end, we entered the restaurant that served barbecue. Xavier ate with elegance for 2 hours without pause. With a knife and fork, he was slow yet steady. When time was up, he sat down his utensils and walked out. The restaurant's owner looked relieved. He's an old man, so let him use things in his time. When I visited at a later date, I discovered they shortened the dining limit to 1 hour and 30 minutes. 2 hours. Listen, he's a hungry old man. He hasn't eaten for 300 years. Let him eat. A month later, Xavier discovered something suspicious hidden among the endless deployment records. On the day of his ambush, several military spaceships had conveniently lost their warp logs due to radiation interference. Oops. Meanwhile, I combed through the medical records of past monarchs and found a discrepancy. Poor baby has been cooped up on his sleeping pod. In my royal bedchamber, MC, you're not beating the allegations by doing this. In my royal bedchamber, I summoned Xavier and asked for a tray with intricate desserts. Are you frustrated that we still haven't found definitive evidence pointing to the culprit?
Not necessarily. At the very least, the truth isn't impossible to find. You can voice your thoughts if you'd like. To have a troubled expression on your face. Do you think I'm unaware that something's bothering you?
While you were reviewing the deployment logs, I checked your father's medical records. CO regularly sent him tinctures during the time his health declined. The Grand Elder claimed that they would improve his well-being.
You suspect CO murdered my father.
I nod. Less suspicious of how considered that's true.
I knew about those endless power struggles long ago. I had many reasons to find the interstellar gate. One of them was to avoid witnessing them tear each other apart.
I missed what they said right there. Xavier's expression is icy. It's as though a cold wind had been... Oh, thought it was going to be something.
I never thought the first victims would be my comrades.
The air is heavy with silence. Nothing moves in the bedchamber. Only a maid knocking on the door breaks the quietly brewing storm. Eat. I push the tray towards Xavier and dismiss the maid with a wave of my hand.
Did you have these made just for me?
This is a simple act of hospitality. I turn my head away. I'm the Empress. There's no need to coddle anyone. But if I admit this care is only for him, then the Secretary's words about my favorite might actually be realized.
Is that so?
Good morning, Ada. I pick up the sourest candy on the plate and pop it into his mouth. Xavier swallows it without harboring any suspicions. The sour coating wipes away his cold expression at last. Bite it. The sour shell cracks to reveal sweet jam. It coats his tongue with relief. Sweetness comes after bitterness.
It wasn't bitter, though. It was sour.
I feel slightly annoyed. I try to comfort someone for the first time, and he doesn't even flinch. Give me voice sour and spicy.
Are those words truly from your heart? Or is this one method the Empress uses to obtain loyalty?
Why would I use food to gain people's favor? I believe the road ahead doesn't have to be walked alone. We could be partners. After all, only you and I know how cold the throne is. Xavier falls silent. Then he picks up a pastry from the plate and holds it to my lips. Ah, you're so cute, Xavier.
In that case, we'll walk the road ahead together.
I just want to squish his face. I bite down without any hesitation, before using his finger to wipe the cream from the corner of my mouth. He's so sweet. Would you like some sweets? I just... So, what's your next move?
Strike first to make Sio expose himself.
With his diluted bloodline and lack of succession rights, Sio obviously clings to his reputation. We'll give him a taste of his own medicine and ensure his schemes are recorded in history forever. That's Xavier's goal. After our discussion, we reached an agreement. On Sio's birthday, we would deliver a gift he'd never forget. One month later.
To our most esteemed Grand Elder Sio. Without him, the Empire could never have preserved its former glory.
May your life be like the finest wine as it grows richer with every passing year.
Are we going by Velocian timelines now? Because if it's been 300 years and Grand Elder Sio was alive 300 years ago, then he has to be at least 650. At least.
Your blessings today will forever remain in my heart.
At the banquet, Sio glows with pride. His hair is snow white, yet his voice carries strength. After exchanging pleasantries, he takes his seat. He directs a mirthful gaze towards me. I think the people in the Empire live a long time. Okay. No, just... Okay, so we're going off of Elven rules again. Okay, okay.
I heard your majesty has met with scholars to review research pertaining to the Interstellar Gate.
400-ish.
The Empire's finances are already strained. We shouldn't waste resources on such matters.
Does the Grand Elder oppose it so strongly because of Xavier? It makes sense, considering he's the Crown Prince who vanished while exploring the Interstellar Gate. Sio freezes. Then a wave of grief spreads across his face. Grief.
Precisely.
Grief.
He was so gifted and principled. If only he were still with us. Alas.
This is so icky. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. There's nothing I hate more than people feigning, like, aside from the fact that he is probably the one that got Xavier killed, quote unquote, sorry. I hate, I hate when people are like this. It's like the worst thing in existence. I suppose I chose the perfect gift for your birthday then. I tap my goblet, and the banquet hall slowly falls silent. Grand Elder, look. Who is that? The doors open. Oh my god, this would be... I want to see this animated. This would be so amazing. Oh my gosh. The door opens. Almost all the lights dim as spotlight from the ceiling converges on the red carpet. Under the dazzling glow, Xavier slowly steps forward. His gaze is cold and clear, and the sword at his waist glints coldly. Everyone freezes and holds their breath. Something tells me Sio is going to want to return his gift. The only sounds present are the ticking clock and his sharp footsteps. Each one is like a bullet being loaded. Oh my god, this is so great. Xavier stops before the Grand Elder.
It's been a long time, Uncle.
Sio's eyes widen. He remains where he is.
It seems my uncle has forgotten my face.
Xavier isn't dead. He was pulled into this interstellar gate. When we found him, he had been in a sleeping pod for 300 years. The room is chillingly silent. My passionate announcement doesn't receive a response.
I guess I've arrived at an inopportune time.
Not at all. How could you say that?
This is so good. This is so good.
I'm simply overwhelmed. This is the greatest surprise. Why, it's the best gift in the world.
With everyone's attention on him, Sio steps forward with glistening eyes and embraces Xavier. But the muscle in his cheek never relaxes. I can't help but wonder how hard he's clenching his teeth. The guests' confusion turns into exhilaration. The applause crashes like unending waves against a shore. The first step of our plan is complete. As for the second... Every year, Sio's birthday banquet includes several members of the press. Seeing the spectacle, they eagerly navigate through the guests and urge Xavier to tell his story of return from the Interstellar Gate.
I led an expedition team to seek the legendary Interstellar Gate 300 years ago. After departing, we stopped to resupply on a planet that's a loyal subject to the Empire.
I would love to see this animated. But on top of that, I just want to see Xavier command a room like this. I don't know why I would maybe it's because he's so quiet. I don't know, but it's oh my god, I've got goosebumps. This is so good.
There we were ambushed. Dozens of starships descended on us in a coordinated strike. In the end, every member of my expedition perished. The cosmos swallowed their bodies. By sheer luck, the gate opened before me. I was pulled inside and survived.
Xavier looks at CO.
Those who ambushed us flew Imperial starships, and their weapons belonged to the Empire's military.
Someone is expelling bricks from their body. Kira, oh my god. You don't get to see this side of Xavier a lot, but it reminds me of him in as a commander. Yes. Yeah, it's definitely... It doesn't happen often, like you said, but when it does, it just feels so good.
Tell me, Uncle, who sent them?
Oh my god, come on, Xavier. The Grand Elder is momentarily speechless. The reporters notice the tension between them and whisper among themselves. Everyone, it's getting late. Let's bring the banquet to a close. I end the event at the perfect moment and let doubts and suspicion simmer in the hearts of the guests. This is so good. I'm so excited about this already. Oh my gosh. Xavier is a leader that keeps silent and leads without saying anything. And when he does, you know it's yes. Wow. After the banquet, Xavier and I return to the palace. I already sent people to spread rumors. In 2 days, conspiracy theories will roam the streets. I look out the window. At the palace gates, guards are escorting several reporters. Do you think CO left behind any evidence?
As far as he's concerned, my death was guaranteed. Why risk drawing attention by wiping the records? Doing nothing would be safer.
It's actually smart. His calm expression remains as if he's speaking about someone else. I have been wanting to ask you. How did you survive the ambush? And how did you enter the interstellar gate?
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death and gave me a chance to live.
Who was it?
I'm still looking. I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals. If I see the same handwriting again, I might recognize it.
I suddenly recall Xavier flipping through the old handwritten files back in the archives. He must have been searching for the traces of the person who saved him. Well, aren't you loyal?
Without that person, I wouldn't be here.
A weight as heavy as stone settles in my heart. Have you found them yet?
Almost.
Don't forget, I was the one who pulled you out of the deep space. Half the credit is mine. Xavier reaches out. His slender fingers brush against my cheek and slide behind my ear.
Of course. I couldn't have survived without you.
A cool touch graces my neck as a necklace settles against my collarbone. Its gleaming gemstone is reminiscent of a falling star. Essie's getting jealous. Xavier gently sweeps my hair aside, his knuckles grazing my nape. He fastens the clasp.
It suits you better than I had imagined.
you picked this out specifically for me. I glance at the longsword at his hip. The jewel on its hilt is... Oh, no! Ah! I love this so much.
I had a necklace made, and this Celeste tiding was set into it.
That gemstone represents your status as a prince. You're giving it to me?
I'm no longer a prince. Now it's only a keepsake that's accompanied me for years. The necklace has nothing to do with our agreement. It's simply a gift from my partner.
Oh my god, I love this man so much I could throw him into space again. Is MC Prince now? Yes, Prince MC. I love this so much because it feels like a reversal. That's what I was just thinking too. Your Highness. Is this... I don't think it... So it's not directly connected, no, but it is a reminiscent. It's like parallel to it, it feels like. Moonlight spills across Xavier's face. For a moment, his eyes shine as brightly as the Celeste tiding. I touch the jewel that rests against my chest. It's still warm from his touch, and my heart races. It's beautiful. I accept your gift. I lower my head to look at the necklace. It's cool to the touch, smooth, and has a unique design. Oh wait, where did you get the money to hire a designer?
300 years ago, I funded several institutes as they researched the interstellar gate.
Oh.
Now that I've been revived, they honored the contracts and paid me back.
I like that. That's good.
I was one of the founders.
I won't say you're unable to adapt to modern society again. The ambush involving Xavier and his expedition sparked rumors. There were whispers of betrayal and lies. Things never change. In time, suspicion turned to Sio. He could no longer sit still. One day, our informants report that Sio set off with his confidants. They were heading to the site where Xavier was ambushed. In our spacecraft, Xavier and I followed them. We watched the Grand Elder's spaceship veer towards an abandoned military base. The control room has records that captured voices in various military operations. Even though it's been shut down, the data could still be recovered. That must be Siho's target. Xavier nods and places a small communication device in my ear.
Contact me if anything happens, and be careful.
You got it. He slips out of the vessel, uses the base's shadows for cover. He intercepts Sio at the front gate.
Good morning, Uncle.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I'm here for the same reason you are.
Be careful, baby. I'm rooting for you. I believe in you. During their exchange, I pilot the spacecraft to circle Sio and land in front of the control room. The dome is draped with web-like cables, and the screens that once glowed now sit as blank, dark glass. Oh, black glass. You got this, babe. A thick layer of dust coats the main console, but the record remains intact. I restore the emergency power supply and attempt to log in, but the system denies my access. We're behind you. The base was decommissioned too early. My credentials were never entered. I'll have to remove the records and decode them later. On the records, cold casing, I notice a hidden groove. It matches my necklace's Sylus tidings. Ooh, oh. This... In my ear, the confrontation between Xavier and Xio comes through over the communication device.
Out of all the places you could visit, you chose this one, Uncle?
Clean some clothes,
Aren't you worried
Boogie.
about getting your hands dirty?
There's only dust. It shouldn't be difficult to sweep away.
Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be. That was an angry laugh if I've ever heard one. A mocking laugh resounds. Xavier's voice melts into the night. Cold, sharp. It's akin to the shining light on the edge of a sword.
When I was a child, you brought me to this planet.
Yes, get angry.
Back then it was a royal hunting ground. Manticores were present as far as the eye could see.
Can I save that laugh? No, god dang it. Take out the trash, JV.
My dear nephew, are you still bitter about how I accidentally left you here? I remember those monsters almost tore you apart.
I want to toss Xio into space.
I'm sorry. I was the one at fault back then.
Yo, gross.
I didn't properly take care of
I
you.
am so, this guy gives me the icks. He's like, who else gives me the ick like this? If it's at Carter, Carter gives me the ick like this too. Accidentally.
Your apology is late. I'm curious. Are you trying to sweep away dust? Or me?
Yeet this man into space. Me too.
It's a shame you were fortunate. You survived.
Maybe I've been luckier than you ever since I was born.
Xavier.
Bloodline has always been a thorn in Xio's side. He spent half his life pulling it out, only for Xavier to drive it deeper into his bones again. I wish I could see the Grand Elder's expression. It must be priceless. Xavier, you are wicked.
Indeed.
I have the record, so I'll be leaving first. Keep him busy.
You're in a different era, Xavier. You have nothing. For 3 centuries, I've eliminated your supporters. They went to their graves and never knew why.
Oh, gross. Love me a savage man. I detach the record and return to the spacecraft. Taking off, I look back at Xavier. From here, I can't read his expression.
You have 1 foot in the grave, yet no crown sits on your head. You're the one who has nothing.
The sky grows dark, clouds hang low, and the broken walls and bare rebar groan in the wind. As if echoing an omen, my spacecraft's alarms blare. Several unidentified starships are closing in. Something's not right. Xio's reinforcements are here. We need to move.
Take the recorder and head back first.
I grit my teeth, leaving a partner behind to be a target of firepower. That's not how I operate. Go get your man. Go get him. I pilot my space. I pilot my spacecraft directly into their line of sight. As expected, they turn and unleash a storm of fire on me. I can't use the original route. I need to find another path. Amidst the violent turbulence, I remember the place where Xavier found the interstellar gate. It's inside this restricted zone. I can only hope the gate that once saved him will shield me.
Why would you expose yourself like this?
Who would abandon their partner? The calm signal weakens. At last, I dive into the restricted zone and it cuts out. An unstoppable pull seizes my vessel. That breathtaking sight returns before my eyes. Gold and black entwine like dancers at a grand ball as their skirts flare. Colors spin towards the vortex's center. The spacecraft's power supply dies, and I'm dragged helplessly into the vortex. Wish me luck, Xavier. The violent tremor tears my mind apart. I can't withstand the impact and lose consciousness. Oh, this is cool. When I open my eyes, that familiar starlight is gone. A formless void surrounds me. Am I inside the gate? The sight before me defies human understanding and breaks the laws of physics. Glowing strands made of gravitational force weave together, forming countless shifting quadrilaterals. They're entangled in endless fields. Time and space twist like mirrored fragments in a kaleidoscope. They bend, fold, swirl, and swell. The fields look like stacked screens, and inside each one is a flickering fragment of someone's life. Space-time isn't bound by any laws here. Past, present, and future have merged into one. The Imperial scholars were correct. Weightless and I drift aimlessly. I don't have any sense of direction, but then a single speck of starlight pierces the dim void. This is really cool. Is that the celestial tiding Xaiver from Xavier's sword? When I look down, the gemstone is still hanging from my neck. I glide toward the shining field, only to be stopped by a crisscrossing strands of gravity. In the distance, stands a desolate forest. A boy grips a long sword.
Who sent you?
This is so cute. What?
Once I cut off your head and deliver it to my client, you'll know.
A tongue that can't even flap properly doesn't deserve to stay in your mouth.
Ooh. In the gloomy forest, only towering trees and I bear witness to the brutal clash. He wipes away the mixture of sweat and blood from his face. It takes 3 attempts before his trembling hand pulls out his sword from the assassin's corpse. Baby Xavier. The boy scrubs the blade against thick brushes to clean it. Suddenly, the celestial tiding trembles, and the sword shudders in his hand.
Who's there?
He turns his head towards me, and I recognize that clear, piercing gaze. It's Xavier.
A figment of my imagination.
Oh. The sword stops moving. We aren't in the same time, nor the same dimension. Meeting each other is impossible. The boy drags his small, weary body away. He's no different from a lone leaf carried further away by the wind. A faint glow pulls my attention downward. My celestial tiding is flickering. Are you trying to tell me something? As if it understands me, the gemstone pulls me towards another field. I follow the celestial tiding and travel through the scattered moments of Xavier's life. His past, his present, perhaps even his future. Vast as the stars themselves, they're scattered across the galaxy. Blinding fire rushes in, and I spot a distinct field. Explosions shake the entire space station. Oops. The heavy barrage tears into it like a beast that leaves only steel bones. This was 300 years ago, the day Xavier's expedition was attacked. From the gravitational strings, I see Xavier. Flames burn in his clothes, and torn fabric sticks to bleeding wounds. Metal shards cut his cheek. Xavier! Stay calm. This already happened. I'm only a bystander. Xavier will be all right. He said someone helped him escape so he could reach the interstellar gate. I try to calm my heart while keeping Xavier in my line of sight. The last surviving expedition member is scared and crying.
Captain, are we going to die here?
Xavier steps over the bodies, shields him, and fires distinctively at the assassin heading straight for them.
Stay focused.
I search frantically, but I don't see any assistance. There isn't a silent signal. Then I notice a gun's barrel hidden in the corner. It's aimed at Xavier's heart. Xavier, behind you! I pound against... I'm so glad they're using this music. I pound against the gravitational strings in an attempt to break through. Even the smallest noise might be enough to get Xavier's attention. The gravitational strings are tied to everything in the field. My strikes make them shake. Xavier hears them and turns around. My effort saves him. The bullets that should have hit his heart only graze his coat and bury themselves in the wall. But the second bullet cuts through the smoke and pierces the last remaining expedition member.
Captain, run!
The expedition team member falls. Aside from me, there's no one who can help him. Aside from me. In the firelight, Xavier fires his last round. Tossing the gun, he pulls out the weapon he has left, his sword. The necklace tugs me, the celestial tidings light grows brighter, and Xavier's sword trembles with it.
It's you. Again?
Oh no, my gosh. Ah, this is so good. His gaze sweeps through the space station. Then, seemingly pulled by the gemstone, he finds my location in the field.
Over 10 years ago, when I was in the forest, you were watching me. And now you've seen me at my worst again.
I finally realize where fate has been leading me. I'm an observer and a participant standing at the edge, while also being at the center. Fate is like a Mobius strip, a Klein bottle. There is no beginning, end, inside or outside. The present me and him in the past. We're bound by one celestial tiding that spans space and time.
At the last moment, someone helped me. They led me away from certain death and gave me a chance to live. I never saw their face, so their assistance was done with silent signals. Without that person, I wouldn't be here.
Have you found them yet?
Almost.
Don't forget, I was the one who pulled you out of this deep space.
Of course. I couldn't have survived without you.
He knew this whole time. He had to have known this whole time. The words Xavier once said are like a key. Now they've slid into the lock called the truth. He realized that I saved him, but it wasn't the me from his own time. I need to help Xavier leave this place. I drift outside the field and explore the space station's structure. Then, I find a route where an ambush hasn't been set up. I tug at the gravitational strings, which move the tip of his sword. I guide Xavier toward a safe path. This is so good. This is so good. Artillery slams into the spaceship. Akin to crimson scars, cracks spread across its hull. With my guidance, Xavier reaches the isolation chamber. The starship's only sleeping pod is there. Once the interstellar gate opens, he has to launch the pod and send it inside. It's so good.
I still don't know who you are. Are you a human?
I grip the gemstone and tug on the gravitational string to say yes.
So all you can control is this gemstone?
Xavier pauses. Then he approaches a sand table and holds his sword above it.
Write out your message for me.
Pulling the gravitational string doesn't leave marks on the sand table. But they don't bend in the way I want them to. In the end, I only managed to scrawl out 2 crooked words. Gate and hurry.
Your handwriting. It can be a new form of art.
He has the time to mock me. I protest by writing a giant X. Xavier looks at it and laughs. This is so good. This is so good. It's genuine, and I am reminded of the dawn on a wintry day. My tension and fears quietly fade. The isolation chamber shutters, and the interstellar gate's vortex appears. I shake the sword to signal that Xavier must leave.
We will meet again. I'll find you. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
I'm gonna cry. The sleeping pod door closes and seals itself. When the countdown ends, it launched towards the interstellar gate. It destroyed the spaceship. Oh, the destroyed spaceship has used the last of its energy. and it floats into the darkness of deep space. I turn back and see a blinding flash at the interstellar gate's center. Fields begin to shake, and the gravitational string flickers in and out. Fragmented time shines bright and dims. Is the gate collapsing? What's happening? The necklace on my chest trembles violently. It pulls on my neck. Is it because of the celestials hiding? Maybe even this interstellar gate, free from human logic, won't allow the same object to exist in the past and present. The collapsing force pushes me. It's as if countless invisible hands are trying to drive me out. Xavier, we'll see each other in 300 years. A flash of bright as daylight swallows my vision. When I open my eyes again, the interstellar gate has cast me back into space. Similar to how I was prior to entering it, I'm in my spacecraft. My hands grip the controls. I'm far away from the restricted zone, and the enemies who chased me have disappeared without a trace. What year is it now? What if I'm like Xavier? What if I was thrown into an era that isn't mine? I stop wasting time and race to the Empire's border. Oh my gosh. The border spaceport looks the same. I let out a sigh of relief. But for some reason, it's strangely empty. Cloud Whirl Starport is the Empire's largest starport on the border, yet there isn't a single merchant starship or caravan in sight. Did something happen? I land and leave my spacecraft. I've only taken a step when guards surround me. Wearing a look of concern, CO emerges from the crowd.
Your Majesty, your absence during these past few days was worrying.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I only went out for a short trip. You don't need to make a fuss, Grand Elder. CO shakes his head. Exasperated, he looks at me as if I were a spoiled heiress.
Your Imperial Guard captain gave us a confession. Before your disappearance, the last person to see you was Xavier.
Oh, no, nope, 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 no, no. Can I toss him off the side of this place?
He stayed in the palace, seduced you and manipulated you. He wanted to drive a wedge between you and the Assembly of Elders.
Oh, I hate you so much. Where's Xavier?
Xavier is wanted for putting the Empress in danger. His whereabouts are unknown.
Using his words, I slowly piece together what I missed. CO writing bad. It's true. Xavier and CO had already clashed at the military base. Any pretense of peace vanished. Why you always lie? After I entered the interstellar gate, the Empire had no leader, so CO declared himself the regent, just as he did 300 years ago. Grand Elder, you and I should talk. I'd like your opinion on something you might be interested in. I still have the recorder I got from the military base. He won't refuse. The data inside could turn the tide of this power struggle. That's why he rushed to intercept me. Bro, it was 3 days. He moves fast. Inside mothership.
Let's speak plainly. Considering the current situation, do you still plan to side with Xavier, Your Majesty?
Yes. If you hadn't always put me in an impossible position, I wouldn't need to ally myself with Xavier.
To always oppose your policies, it was a short-sighted move on my part. If Your Majesty helps me get rid of Xavier, I will give you my unconditional support.
Ew, why would I want that? I don't want your, denied. It looks like I have a choice, but in reality, I don't. For now, I have to play along. It's settled then. I don't want to see an error with the old dynasty's bloodline either. I don't even want your conditional support.
In that case, will you entrust the recorder to me?
No. I will hold on to it, thank you. No, thank you. As expected, that's his real objective. I remain calm and smile. Of course, but the best move is to remove the threat directly. It's better to take a risky gamble, than sit and wait. I must meet Xavier. The method I used is of little importance. Co looks at me. His expression unreadable. His eyes, however, reveal his suspicions. I have the recorder. It's only a matter of time before Xavier appears before me. I take off the necklace I'm wearing. This gemstone is a device we use to communicate. Have it appear at an auction. Xavier will show himself when he sees it. The rest is up to you. Co silently stares at me. I meet his probing gaze without fear. He grins and holds out his hand.
Your Majesty, I hope we have a good partnership.
We don't. Yes. Let us get what we want with it. I don't take his wrinkled hand. Instead, I shove the recorder he covets into it. Atta girl. Co announces the auction as per my suggestion. Today, people will bid on the Celestia tiding. I touch my neck and remember Xavier's words. I'll find you. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I hope Xavier understands what I'm doing.
Your Majesty, the Grand Elder has a message.
I don't want it.
He would like it if you stayed put. He has ordered men to attend the auction, and they shall capture Xavier.
Joke's on him. I don't like doing what I'm told. Understood. You're dismissed. Afraid I'll ruin his plans, he's restricted my movements. I pace back and forth in the corridor to shake off the unease in my heart. Take it away. Oh.
The Celeste hiding is missing! Level 1 alert! Watch out for intruders!
It must be Xavier. Where is he? Hello?
You gave away the Celeste tiding I gave you just like that.
This is... I am here for this.
They'll be here soon. What's the plan?
Ma'am! Stay away from me. Guards are outside. What are you trying to do?
Stop struggling.
It was bait for you.
You can't escape.
This is amazing. This is cute. Oh! I have an idea for a play. Ah!
Do that and the Empire's mine.
Hello?
How are you so sure that I won't hurt you?
Because you would never, but also... that case. We're secret allies, partners in revenge, and... Oh. That's such a great...
Are you insane?
That facial expression was so good! Oh my gosh! The animation in this is great. I knew you couldn't handle it.
You lured me here, and I won't let you walk away.
The Queen is over there! Quickly, hurry on it!
From now on,
I literally
Your Majesty.
could nom on his face. This is...
you're all mine.
Oh, that scene is so good! Oh my gosh, that kindled is so great. No, please, don't come rescue me. A one-hand carry gets it every time. When he's standing on the railing and he falls backwards, that's one of my favorite tropes. Like, one of my favorite things ever is the falling. It's like a trust fall. I love it so much. A starship carries Xavier and me away from the Cloud Whirl starport. How did you get your hands on the starship?
The founder of Operation Interstellar Gate has the authority to request starships.
Oh, another person that owes you assistance. I got it. Seeing Xavier's calm expression, I can't resist teasing him. You kidnapped me without a second thought. But what you want the most... The recorder from the military base is still in Sio's hand.
Didn't you already pull out the data chip from it? Back at the military base, I heard you unlock the hidden slot through the comms.
Oh? I'll have to remove the recorder and decode it later. On the recorder's whole casing, I notice a hidden groove. It matches my necklace's celestitiding. This? I examine the necklace closely and find a tiny clasp where the gemstone links to the necklace. I detach the stone and insert it into the recorder. The hexagonal shell unfolds to reveal the data chip inside. Smart girl. Like how this changes from cold to husband material so quickly. You actually knew. Disappointed, I pull out the data chip and pout. Xavier sets the starship to autopilot.
You've already entered the gate.
I lower my head as he fastens the necklace around my neck. It carries our promise.
Then you're aware. No matter how long it takes, I will find you.
Of course. Otherwise, I never would have risked using this necklace as bait. I look into his eyes. Maybe tonight is the first time we've truly met. All these memories, a past only we remember. This promise spanned 300 years.
I kept my word.
My beating heart is akin to the ripples on the water surface. Stirred by the wind, they're restless and impossible to soothe. This isn't the first time I've seen his face from a distance. That's almost negligible. Yet right now, it feels different. Perhaps these feelings had already sprouted. But before I entered the interstellar gate, I refused to face them. When I saw Xavier 300 years ago, covered in wounds, I never had time to hear my own heartbeat.
You said what I wanted the most was the evidence of Sio's crimes. That's not true. What I want the most is a person.
His hand trails down my neck and rests at my waist. Meeting his burning gaze, I raise my hand, press it against his neck, and kiss him. You're bold.
I hope you can forgive me, Your Majesty.
Xavier's warm lips find mine, and his tongue slips between them. His breaths are akin to fire. They burn away my reason. Is this how you'll ask me to forgive you? Xavier firmly grips the small of my back.
May I be bolder, Your Majesty?
Yes. If I said you couldn't, would you listen to me?
Not necessarily.
Oh, she figured him out. My back hits the cold control console, but Xavier's warm hand shields me from it. We move as though we're the interstellar gates opposing currents, entwined in the emptiness of deep space. We rush and converge towards a singular point. The blinding light is gone. I can only hear his breaths, his emotions, his desire. The world is seemingly reduced to only us. Ooh. We merge in the silence of deep space. That was really well done. That was really well explained. When Xavier took me from the Cloud Whirl starport, he left Sio a ticket to the lingering sword. The Prince's Revenge is a story on the stage and conflict in reality. Even the longest hatred must end. Likewise, every play must have a curtain call. The final act has arrived. In the dim theater, I sit in the center of the front row. Involved, always going in with the poetry. They do, you know what? I'm really glad though, because that's the kind I like. Moments before the curtain rises, Sio arrives. His expression has darkened as he stops beside me. Bye, MJ.
Watch enough plays, and your majesty starts acting as well.
Watching and performing never had a clear distinction. It's a classic tale, a prince who's been betrayed, a revenge that's long overdue, and an inevitable sacrifice. Everyone can see a reflection of themselves in its tale. Do you agree or disagree?
I don't share your majesty's taste for leisure, but since you insist, I shall sit with you.
He brushes away the imaginary dust on his robe, lets out a cold snort, and sits next to me. This performance is a play within a play. Do you see the king on stage? His schemes will be exposed to everyone through the play.
It's a vulgar tale.
No, you can't sit with us. Oh, you'll be very interested soon. Despite saying it, I notice his clenched fists and pale knuckles. You know, get your own seat. You go away. The spotlight focuses on a young man, slowly guiding a middle-aged man onto the stage. The middle-aged man's face is pale, his steps unsteady. It's as if each one is draining the last of his life or of strength. The young man's face is heavy with worry. While whispering comfort, his gaze shows a deep sorrow.
Xavier hast been missing for a year now. My dear brother, thou mustn't keep wasting away. I brought a sedative. Take it first, then rest.
Is there a mistake in the script?
No, there's not.
I'm not sure. Let's keep watching.
The scene changes, and the apothecary hands a glass vial to the king's brother.
Your Highness, the dosage must be precise. If the poisoning is too obvious, we won't see another day. Perfect measurements shall make others believe he died from the grief of losing his son.
The audience. The scene changes again. The middle-aged man's breath grows weaker. With a barely audible sigh, he closes his eyes. Next to him, his brother smiles.
Starting today, the Cosmic Empire is mine to command.
Wait, isn't this?
About the Grand Elder!
Oh no! This is you. Don't you hate when that happens?
Who changed the play's script?
Sio, this is the worst. I can't believe this actually happened to you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. The theater falls silent. The actor playing the new king is confused and meets Sio's gaze. Everyone in the audience holds their breath. It's a predictable twist.
What are you trying to do?
Allow me to remind you of your deeds.
Hi, handsome. A tall, upright figure walks onto the stage. Reaching for the front part of the platform, he stands. My apologies, I didn't think they would mess up this battle. Xavier looks down from above, his voice cold and emotionless.
In the original play, the prince suspects his uncle is the murderer, yet he hesitates and never strikes. However, I prefer a direct approach for revenge. So I rewrote the script. You don't like it?
Guards! Where are the guards? Seize this liar at once!
Since I haven't given out any orders, no one moves. Xavier, or rather, the prince in the play, takes 2 steps forward. He faces the actor who's playing the prince's uncle, but his gaze moves past to him to land on Sio.
The Empire's true sinner is you, Uncle. Have you ever thought about repenting? When you wake from your dreams in the middle of the night, are you afraid?
The actor on stage says nothing. Instead, Sio's voice plays slowly through the theater's speakers. These are his exact words from 300 years ago. We pulled them from the recorder.
After it's done, money, honor, power. I can give you everything you desire. I don't want to see Xavier or a single member of his expedition make it back alive. It's better if their bodies don't return. Then there will be no proof.
He's got uncle issues. Welcome back, Montoya. A spotlight sweeps across the stage and lands on Sio, who sits in the audience. He's forced to squint.
300 years ago, you conspired with generals to assassinate the heir apparent. Then you contacted an apothecary to poison the monarch. And today, 300 years later, you abducted the Empress to hide your crimes and seize power. Your crimes can never be forgiven.
Xavier looks at me and waits for my judgment. Kill him, babe. Sio, as your Empress, I declare that you shall pay for your sins with your life. Xavier draws the sword from his waist. Its icy gleam, sharp enough to slice through the night. The blade pierces Sio's withered frame. A mix of terror, pain, and relief crosses Sio's wrinkled face, until it breaks into a broken wail. Enki Xavier. From this moment, evil is buried in the night along with this unfinished play. News of Sio's execution sweeps across the Empire like a storm. In front of the audience, not in front of my audience. Gotta have the witnesses. The details of that night, along with the altered play, are spun into countless stories by the people's imagination. The streets and alleys know of them. Some praise me for ending Sio's plot with a merciless decisiveness. Others praise Xavier for enduring endless trials and bearing every humiliation to honor his fallen comrades with his enemy's blood. In addition to the gossip and tales, the empty seat in the assembly of elders creates new ambition. So long as the blood-stained bone remains upon the high dais, countless people will claw their way toward it. Their hunger is insatiable. The struggle of power will never have a simple ending. Hello, handsome. Like, I rest in my bed after getting a good night's sleep. I've decided to not worry about the future. Sunlight filters through the heavy curtains and spills across Xavier's face. He's still asleep. I roll over and make the mattress bounce. He doesn't stir. I lean in and blow air on the hair on his forehead. His eyelashes slightly tremble, but his eyes stay closed. His body doesn't move. Ah, yes, the Empress's favorite. I reach out and touch his long lashes. He stretches out his arm, pulls me back down, and holds me in his embrace. Baby prince.
It's so bright.
I was trying to block the light for you, but you didn't appreciate my efforts.
Just close your eyes.
Xavier kisses me to stop me from talking. The bedchamber falls silent again. His lips' softness and warmth are like medicine for my heart. He gently pinches my cheeks before letting go.
Sleep a little longer.
Okay. I can't. I'm hungry. What are your plans next? Xavier sits up and faces the sunlight. Drowsiness fades from his face.
I plan to leave in a few days. I'll work with the Imperial scholars and install a trail of eternal lights across the space stations. They'll be similar to a chain of stars. Those lights will serve as a guide from the interstellar gate to the Cloud World starport.
Oh. You're doing this for your expedition? Xavier nods. You can ask for breakfast in bed. You are the Empress. Buried in a spaceship, lost in deep space, their remains will never return home. I hope these lights will guide their souls to where they belong. Come back soon. And before you go, have your identity verified by the secretary. You won't need guards to announce your arrival when you enter this palace. Xavier raises an eyebrow.
Your Majesty is making an exception for me? Aren't you afraid of the gossip?
No. I smile, nuzzling Xavier's neck and inhale his warmth. You're my favorite. Of course I'll make an exception. Yay! That was Hylaquan. Hello, I'm glad you made it this time. That was cute! Okay, hold on. We have to get this second one. Or Xavier is breakfast. All right. So we're gonna go fast.
Inside.
Because we have to send him into space.
If we can't, we...
Xavier is brunch.
Your Majesty, look.
You have to go toss him out into space. Hi, welcome, Untamed. This was very good. Yeet into space, go to space. Maybe we should do the second one first. No. It's just right here. We just need to yeet him into space. It's fine. I think it's just an automatic ending. All right, let's see what happens. Oh no, I'm so nervous about what this happens. Well, welcome. We're glad to have you here. Yeet him into natural habitat. Close the casket. The unknown means danger. It'd be better if I didn't take a risk. I close the sleeping pod, summon the Imperial captain, and order him to send it back into the boundless cosmos. Only after a significant amount of time has passed did I learn the truth. If you fear the unknown, you lose your chance to embrace hope. Trapped in the endless struggle with the assembly of elders, I discover the only path I could walk was one lined with thorns. The constant strife left me weary in body and spirit. What ended my suffering was a familiar blade. One day, Xavier stormed into the palace alone and drove his sword through Sio's body. I never learned how Xavier survived. I only know that his body was covered in scars, and his eyes held nothing but cold indifference. After the assassination, the balance of power teetered on the edge of collapse. The order I had worked so hard to preserve disappeared. Xavier's return was brief, yet the reason for decades of irreconcilable division could be traced back to that day. After every exhausting council meeting, I wondered if this was the price I paid for refusing to save him. Day after day, year after year, I dragged the Empire's broken body. I didn't need the interstellar gate to glimpse into the future. The ending was clear. Oh. Wow. So basically she just had to struggle that whole time. That's crazy, honestly. This is really good. I'm really impressed with these cards already. This is only my first one, but I'm super impressed with it already. I will be right back though. Bye, cat. That was really good. I'm so impressed with this. I think the AUs are easily gonna start being my favorites, honestly. It's like Catch-22 bad ending. I like that they, you know what? I'm gonna be 100% with you guys. I kind of like that they reserve the two endings for the AUs. It kind of makes them feel a little more special. It'd be fun if the ending was extended for a bit more than just her throwing him out. That's true. It's over. Yeah, we're gonna go Ava over Sylus next, but I'm really impressed with this. The animation for the Kindle too was done so well. So well. It's about the same, I think. I think it's about the same, an hour and a half. Two hours. When you get to, hey, he's next. Ada, I pulled for him, so I have Grand General Huppy next, or not next today, but next week we'll be doing him. So make sure you're here. The Kindle's so good. The atmosphere, the fighting. It's so good. Sometimes I wish I could say more than just it was so good, but I really don't have, like, they've just improved so. The Kindles felt short. 10 to 15 minutes so I can eat dinner. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know. I don't think they felt that short, actually. It was kind of nice. They had less for you to do, it felt like. Like, it felt more action-y. So it felt more like you were watching something, actually watching something. We're doing Sylus next, though. Sylus came home so fast the last time I pulled, so if I don't get stuck at work, I hope you don't. How was the fashion bureau? Okay, so for fashion lads, we'll go ahead and start pulling up Sylus's. Zane is the worst because he's still wearing his same outfit. Kayla was closer. The best, I guess, is Sylus because he wore his classic mist. Everyone was wearing basically their classic outfits. No one dressed crazy. Yeah, no one dressed super crazy this time. So I managed to get all 5 of the memories saying... Oh, Zane did block me on getting Xaviers at least, but I couldn't be mad because he blocked me with a memory of his standard myth, which I didn't have. Oh, nice. That's always luck. That's always super lucky. I miss Sai, though. I won't see him till September. That's true. Zane got tomatoes. Yes, he did. I think that's why it felt short, because longer ones remind me. Had a lot of camera. Yeah. I think that's where it... Zane. I think that's where it gets really long, is when you have to start doing a lot of things, but this one you didn't have to do anything. Zane's is the best outfit because he's husband. We did get, hold on. We did get Xaviers outfits. We got 2 Xavier outfits. I'm just gonna put on... because I don't have her outfit. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna put this on for now. Okay, we did get both. We got this outfit for Xavier. I guess we can just... And we got his prince outfit too. It looks so good! Thanks, Elizabeth. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you just hung out. They never dressed in his doctor's outfit for fashion. It would be valid. Zane doesn't dress in his doctor's outfit at all. And then the mask. The mask is an interesting... Huh. That's actually super cool. Zane looks too hot in his doctor's coat. The color does go good with him, yeah. I love both of his outfits too. Do long. After he's king for a little while. I got the R1. He came running. He was my first 10 pull. So I didn't have to pull very much. That's alright. Glad to have you here, Nina. It's weird as hell, but I prefer this one over Sylus's. No. This one, Xaviers is really, really good. Xavier's outfit is top tier, honestly. It's probably one of my favorites, actually. Zane came running for me and 20 pulls or less. Nice! And I almost screamed out loud, but it was 10 o'clock at night when I pulled. Again, and he got you your precision wish too. That's awesome. Yeah, so he came running in the first 10 pull, and then Zane took me to hard pity, but he was my precision, so he was guaranteed. They've been the pulls on this. Well, I've seen a lot of people have a really good luck with this banner because you can see the battle damage on his uniform. I love really? I think it's either between Zane or Raffi's of which one I'm gonna get next, because I still have a few more to get. Yeah, I will probably get one more outfit. I just have to decide which one I want. Thanks, Kate. What I wanted? I love Zane's outfit. I'm working on more pulls so I can get his outfit. I normally pull. I'll probably save the rest of my pulls for when it reruns because I have a feeling they'll have the milestones still. So I'll still be able to get them eventually. When they add details. Yes. The twins are behaving themselves then. Yes. Yeah. Right. We're not napping. It's not time for nap. Not nap time yet. Precisely why I like studying husband's outfit every time he has a new one. Caleb is tweeting. He's always tweeting. How's everyone's? I think I got pretty average. Bye, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. We'll see you around again. All right. Yes, my husband. My husband is next. I'm so excited for my husband. He's been in the house with me recently. I don't remember to switch anybody out. So Sylus has basically just taken over the house. He's normally in the house with me. My main man. All right. I'm really excited for this. Now that I've gotten through Xaviers. Oh, thank you. Now that we've done Xaviers, I'm really excited to see what Sylus is gonna look like now. And I could still be... there it is. All right. If we're ready, is the kindled, because when I pulled the card, I couldn't resist. I've avoided literally everything. I'm really glad I did. The house. They do not. No. They do not leave the house on their own. It's something that we need to put in the survey because I would really like them to swap out on their own. Especially when you show me. Oh my God. I know, he was so cute. They do not swap out, for everybody who might be aware or unaware. They do not. I wish they did. It would be really nice if they did. All right, if we're ready for Sylus's Primordial Chaos, put oh gosh, put some spaceships in the chat. God, he's so handsome. I can't. Sylus, why are you so hot? Swapping. They are slowly swapping out for you. What do you do? They clingy husbands. They never leave. Do they just swap out eventually, or? Invited Xavier over, but haven't given him a key, and every time I go into my house, I'm like, you're still here. Yes, rocket ships. Rocket ships, yes. Blackest, yes. Laquan. Rockets and wine, yes. Not that I'm mad, I just thought only if you give them a key do they stay exclusive. Yeah. I think they are doing it on their own since I got the gym room. Oh. Okay, I'll have to see. I think Sylus has been... Actually, I think Caleb's in the house right now, but I swapped him out, so... All right. Let's get started. Right. Sylus's Primordial Chaos. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. He's so handsome. I know. Allure Galaxy. Cosmic Empire.
Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony. As witnesses, they shall celebrate the official engagement between the Empress of the Cosmic Empire and Sylus, the sovereign of the Chaosy Galaxy.
That's right. I am officially engaged to this man. He is my husband. As I fasten the last button on my gown, ceremonial space fighters complete their first lap outside the palace. I look down. A crimson ring lies quietly in its jewelry box. It's an essential element for this political marriage alliance. Hi, handsome. The lightweight gown was deliberately chosen. I lift my skirt and hurry towards Sylus. Standing before the doors of the main hall, he waits with his arms crossed.
Did you choose a color that matches me?
You should feel honored. As if acknowledging my words, Sylus bows and extends his hand. It's a gesture of invitation.
It's time to receive our blessings.
You are already blessing me, my love. Remember, this is just a deal between us. Don't cross the line. After my palm slides into his, he tightly grips it. An irresistible force pulls me toward him, and I stumble before he uses his other hand to support my back.
This distance is expected of two people in a stable, harmonious relationship. Your Majesty.
You're right, I was wrong. How silly of me.
If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away.
He moves his hand slowly, provocatively, before it finally settles on my waist. Sylus pulls me into his embrace. No, cross all the lines, please. Reflected in the mirror, we're so close that we're seemingly one entity.
You're already regretting it.
Nope.
This marriage of convenience is just a deal between us. Until we walk through that door, you still have a chance to back out. Do you still want to do it?
Stay by my side forever. Oh, okay. So this is where we'll come back to this. Listen to what I have to say. I am the Empress. I am the Empress of the Galactic Empire. What I choose to do is not for others to interfere with. The counter Sylus to counter Sylus's provocation, I firmly peel his fingers open and interlace my fingers with his. They're gonna do it again. I knew it. They've got to enfold. I have some issues. Can you please? As for you, it's too late to back out if you're going to have any regrets.
I would never possess a hint of remorse when the benefits of our marriage alliance are involved.
A trickling sensation runs between my fingers as Sylus adjusts the ring I'm wearing. Oh, a tickling sensation. He ensures the crimson gemstone embedded on it is facing upward. It's the symbol of the power behind him and what I demanded from him. And on his ring finger, the ring representing me, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire, shines just as brilliantly at this moment. Welcome back, Kat. This is also what he demanded from me. The palace gates open before us. Arm in arm, Sylus and I enter the aerial garden beneath the boundless universe. Conversation abruptly ceases. The nobles and ministers in their luxurious attire set down their glasses and bow to us with the utmost reverence. The luncheon officially begins. As a gesture for everyone to forego the formalities, Sylus moves even closer. His words, mixed with amusement, wash over my ear.
Your Majesty, I'm no longer an outsider. I am your fiancé.
Yes, you are. I lean against his shoulder and direct his attention to the unnamed camera flying towards us. In the cosmic year 649, Sylus, the Chaosi's sovereign, and I hold a grand ceremony to announce our engagement to the universe. But only we know that our union is nothing more than a deception, a deal, a mutual exploitation. It all started 14 days ago, on the 3rd day of my coronation ceremony. Our favorite F word. Sylus. The 3rd day of my coronation ceremony is known as Day of Fealty. On this day, the nobles of the Empire, the overlords governing planets, and even the sovereigns of galaxies who are vassals of the Empire must present the most precious gifts to the new monarch to prove their loyalty. Welcome back, lady. Only on this day does the Empress's mothership allow those who pledge their loyalty to board. It permits people to be within 10 inches of the Empress so that they can present rare treasures she might already possess and recite words of praise she has long grown tired of hearing. There is no other reason. Rulers throughout the ages know that the purpose of Day of Fealty has never been about the gifts. It's so totally not. Oh, honey, that's gonna change. The lady on the far right, the previous emperor's relegated her to managing the royal library. But her abilities exceed the role. I still need a personal secretary. She's the best candidate. Sitting on the throne, I gaze at the countless private spacecraft before me. They're as numerous as the stars. The one in the center. I remember him bringing the previous empire's close friend. He's the wealthiest overlord in the Empire. Of course he is. Who knows how much the Empire's tax revenue has gone into his pocket? Also, he's very handsome. Before the previous emperor was beheaded, I received intel about his propagations to defect to a hostile galaxy, the Glory Federation. How should I deal with him? The Empire has prospered for hundreds of years, but to me, it's a massive ship with rotting, obsolete parts. One can find many parasites like him throughout the Empire. For the sake of my sovereignty, these people cannot stay here. But I know that in everyone's eyes, I'm still young and inexperienced. Rash actions will only backfire on me. I must think of a strategy before making my move. Regardless of the reason, my position must never be undermined. The whispers interrupt my thoughts. Among the stars, a streak of unmistakable crimson appears. Red, it's from Chaosy. I rise from the throne. Following my movements, the Imperial soldiers guarding the deck quietly close in around me. Overhead, the red spacecraft grazes past the numerous loyalists' vessels and forces them to move out of the way. Boy, he just comes right in, doesn't he? Excuse me, excuse me. I need to be in front. It's me. I'm in front. All units stand by. Only move when I issue out a command. For hundreds of years, only two entities have been powerful enough to compete for the position of power to rule the cosmos: the Cosmic Empire and the Glory Federation. But in the past century, an emerging power, Chaosy, has made its mark in the universe. Bye, MJ. He's just going to toss everyone else aside to get to his wife. Excuse me, my wife is out there. The Chaosy Galaxy is located at the edge of the cosmos. It's covered in abnormal magnetic fields and surrounded by massive amounts of planetary debris. The Empire has staged multiple attacks to conquer it in the past, but it has always returned defeated. I like that they're kind of making it like the N109 zone. That's kind of cool. Comes right in. Oh my god. I mean, the reasons, aside from its easily defended terrain, include a unique resource controlled exclusively by Chaosy's inhabitants, erythrostone. It's a mineral with reddish hue. When embedded in a cold weapon, it makes them invincible. For firearms, erythrostone. This is this is so cute. I love the parallels to everything. I don't know why, particularly in these cards, I really love the parallels, but these parallels are so freaking adorable. For firearms, erythrostone multiplies their strength and makes them nearly unstoppable. Even the Cosmic Empire, with its strong military, has to be cautious when dealing with them. As Chaosy's sovereign, Sylus intervened in wars between galaxies and profited from all involved parties by acting as a weapons supplier. This is I love this so much. This also allows Chaosy to grow rapidly. In just 100 years, Chaosy ranks third after the Empire and the Glory Federation. It's another force that strikes fear across galaxies. Chaosy will never pledge loyalty to me. To show up uninvited. What does Sylus want? My mind races as I consider countermeasures. Meanwhile, the red vessel is already docking. Love my weapons-dealing husband. The Empire's blades and guns are in position. They're aimed at the vessel's hatch and the person who's about to emerge.
This is quite the welcome.
One step, two. Composed, he walks away from the vessel and acts as if the weapons aimed at him don't exist. Just like that, he's standing before me.
I'm here to see you, Your Majesty.
He doesn't bow to me. Instead, he opens an exquisite jewelry box to display an erythrostone ring. Tell me why you're here.
For our proposed marriage, of course.
His words send shockwaves of disbelief that ripple into the crowd. I narrow my eyes and study him. With Sylus, what Sylus said is true. The engagement between us has existed for as long as I can remember. Already proposing. The man knows when he likes something, okay? He's like, you right there? I want you, you're mine already. Even though I know it's a means to keep Chaosy in check, I found myself paying attention to Sylus as a person over the years. I knew we'd meet Sunday, but I didn't expect him to barge in like this and bring up our marriage alliance. Rumors claimed Sylus was hideous. Oh, ma'am. He is the opposite of hideous. He's just domestic like that. I love how Sylus wants to marry him, no matter what time. I know. Rumors claimed Sylus was hideous, monstrous, and terrifying to look at. I used to think that if I really had to go through with a marriage, I'd just kill him. Girl. I see not every rumor is true. Sylus is more intriguing than I imagined. Who spread these rumors? They were very misinformed. They mispronounced gorgeous. The unexpected visitor has brought Dea Fealty to a complete halt. I scan the crowd of bewildered faces. Everyone is waiting for me to make my position known. MC. MC girl. Accompany me to a more private place. We need to have a proper discussion about this marriage. Oh, I'm gonna have a discussion, alright. Oh wait, okay, but can we appreciate MC being like, if I don't like this marriage, I'll kill her, you know? Instead of usually, I'll kill it myself. Jealous haters. I emphasize the word private. Sylus raises an eyebrow and flushes an amused smile.
Lead the way.
That was cute, though. She's like, oh, he's hot. We need to discuss this in private. With just one expression and a sentence, I'm certain he's not here for our marriage. No, girl, he ain't. Listen. For this serious discussion, we are communicating in body language. Ritual time. My footsteps echo against the marble floor of the palace corridor. Sylus follows behind me. Sometimes he's close, and other times he's distant. It's as if he's playing a game. Oops. That's designed to test my patience, ma'am. He is all about testing patience. Ritual. Marriage ritual. At the end of the corridor is the study used for receiving envoys from other galaxies. I open the door and lead Sylus inside and then promptly go to lock it. Ritual TM! Let's cut to the chase. Our engagement has existed since childhood. If you actually wanted me to honor it, you wouldn't have visited me right now.
I thought an empress would have more sophisticated negotiation skills. But I don't mind. I like people who are direct. I'm visiting you because I'd like to maximize the benefits of this deal.
The captive will not be escaping. Merciless bodies into buildings. He strolls over to a holographic cosmic map that's being projected in the center of the study. He moves his fingers to push the Empire towards me.
Is the Empire's throne still comfortable? I'm afraid the former Emperor left you a rather large mess to deal with.
Ben.
For example, there are certain people who oppose you. They're powerful, yet impossible to remove.
Countless ministers' faces flash through my mind. I masked the disgust and suspicion in my heart with a polite smile.
What if I told you that Chaosy is willing to help you deal with these obstacles?
I'm listening. With a flick of his finger, Sylus sends the projected Chaosy galaxy towards me. Its after images trail behind it as it settles next to the cosmic empire.
Marriage is the simplest, least suspicious way to unite two powers. Assuming we use it as our pretext, Chaosy shall become your deadliest weapon, one unbound by Imperial constraints.
I agree. Next.
For matters involving eliminating people, you don't need to consider the voices that restrain you, or worry about whether acting too hastily will lead to a rebellion.
At some point, Sylus moves closer to whisper dangerous, tempting words in my ear. If they aren't in bed now, I don't want to listen to them. Is a fiend trying to tempt me? The plays and taverns always involve a study where a human makes a deal with a fiend, and the price is one's soul. However, I suspect my soul is less attractive compared to the benefits you gain from me. Sylus smiles and places the jewelry box containing the ring in my hand.
Chaosy's former sovereign stepped down years ago, yet he still covets the power that comes with this position. He made all sorts of friends and continues to be pesky. One of them has unknown origins and serves as his biggest supporter. I want you to use your status as Empress to find out who that person is.
So I'm not the only one making a deal with a fiend today. While weighing the pros and cons, my attention is drawn to the flickering red light in the jewelry box again. I love how he acquires all this power just to lay it at our feet in every unit. I know! Finding out someone's identity isn't difficult. More importantly, I must be able to gain access to some erythrostones. With them in my possession, no galaxy can rival the Cosmic Empire. Alright, deal. Our negotiation comes to an end. Sylus smiles. Sylus's smile widens as he takes my hand and gently kisses the back of it.
Good. I expected as much. You and I are kindred spirits. Nothing is more pleasant than reaching an understanding with someone with the same mindset.
Yes, we are kindred spirits. In every universe. I smile, which serves as an agreement with his words. I have a feeling that the cosmic landscape is going to become more interesting from now on. Thing I have, it's all yours, and I will be your servant. Yes. The ceremonial space fighters, their contrails in the Empire's colors, have completed their 13th passes. 13 passes. There's just one last step.
You may kiss your fiancé, Your Majesty.
He's my husband now, if this is it. Hi. Amid the cheers of the crowd, I smile and step towards Sylus. I wrap my arms around his neck. Put on a show, girl. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Don't mind if I do. Sylus leans in. His breath draws near. The tip of his nose almost touches mine.
Have someone search for the wealthy overlord's body in the war zone near the Empire's outskirts tomorrow.
Oh. Sylus. Okay.
You can publicly declare this as an accidental death from straying too far into a battlefield, or reveal a crime to justify his execution. It's up to you.
Whatever you say. I'm here for it. Oddly specific. It'd be in my mind. Just the scene with them passing information. It's so good. I know. Wonderful. This deal, in the name of a marriage alliance, is proving to be as valuable as I expected. But will Sylus be someone I can safely deal with? Ma'am, yes he is. He is so safe. He is the safest man ever. He said we were kindred spirits, so I suspect this safety won't last very long. The most effective way to deal with him is to use him. Then once I kill him, I can seize the opportunity to annex Chaosy and make it mine. Okay, but also... MC! This is for safe. The previous rulers of the Cosmic Empire have failed to achieve this. And this achievement is enough to ensure no one will dare to challenge me again.
I've shown my sincerity. Now it's your turn. Come to Chaosy with me tomorrow. This marriage alliance needs a more convincing performance.
She's so proud. No wonder Sass is attracted to her. It's true. Of course. Yes, no hesitation. After finishing my last word with a smile, I kiss Sylus. The wine from the banquet is sharp and potent. The spine-tingling flavor seeps into my mouth as Sylus kisses me back. However, even though I've made a deal with a fiend, I can only feel how wonderful it is at this moment. Girl, she is she cannot resist this man. She's like, oh, but his kisses are so good. Well, she could just keep him. Or don't, and just get ultimate unlimited cuddles. Unlike the Empire's method of selecting monarchs, Chaosy values strength, or raw strength. Defeat the current sovereign, and you can take their place. She is so much denial. She lies to herself. We know that she lies to herself. Did I read that right? Yeah. For the past several centuries, Chaosy's previous ruler, Rogray, was invincible until Sylus defeated him. If he's that powerful, did he approach me just because Rogray is colluding with other galaxies? One must always be on guard. I've entertained the thought of killing Sylus, and it's likely he's been doing the same.
Your Majesty? Your Majesty.
Yes. The Secretary's voice over the comms brings me back to my senses. She has already finished reporting the matters discussed in today's court. Do as you suggested. And keep a close watch on the situation in the palace for me while I'm away. Especially the former Emperor's younger brother, Xaiver. He's been scheming lately.
Yes, Your Majesty. I shall keep a close eye on Lord Zinlai.
Oh, Zinlai. There we go. Okay. Thank you for saying it for me. It's Alice is the scratching board. Oh my god. After the call ends, I lean against the spaceship's porthole. Using its reflection, I observe Sylus, who's at the dining table before I start thinking again.
I suggest you find a place to sit down.
What? He unhurriedly stabs his fork into the last piece of salmon. It's an earth dish recreated by the spaceship's chef.
I warned you.
Now entering the Chaosi Galaxy. Autopilot has been disengaged. Switching to manual control mode.
As soon as those words leave the speaker, the spaceship suddenly lurches violently. All visible equipment malfunctions because of magnetic field's interference. Lights flicker erratically. A second wave of turbulence hits, and the world spins. I reach out towards Sylus in the split second before I expect him to let me fall, but he catches me. His arm is firmly around my waist.
You have good reflexes.
I mean... I'm not supposed to be falling for you, Sylus. We're supposed to be in a marriage, a convenient marriage right now. Silas's face looms close. I'm sorry, you guys. I would literally fall so in love with this guy. Like, the moment I wouldn't even question anything this guy would do. I think he was going to let you fall in. Silas's face looms close. I can almost make out the fine hairs on his face as the shadows cast, and the shadows cast by his eyelashes under the light. Oh, why are you being so kind all of a sudden?
If I hadn't helped you, the Empire would probably be preparing their next monarch's coronation ceremony right now. Besides, it's normal for spouses to lend each other a helping hand.
Sylus. Please, Sylus. I am Beyonceing with this man sometimes. Has he been a brute before? No. Oh, we haven't officially gotten. Before I can continue, Sylus grabs a helmet and places it on my head without saying another word.
We're here. Say whatever you want to say after you put on the helmet.
With a snap, he flips down the helmet visor, and my vision is immediately tinted with dark gray filter as environmental data appears. A moment passes before my vision clears. Sylus has also put on a helmet. The hatch opens, and he smiles as he turns to look at me. Sylus is like, shh, your wife.
Welcome to Chaosi, Your Majesty.
You feel me? My first impression of Chaosi is that it's hot. That was my first impression of Sylus too. How weird that would work out. They've been doing that for a while, Jake. My scorching heat that seems ready to burn everything blazes across the planet's surface. A belated I belatedly realize the source of it. I look up, and a distorted planet explodes overhead. Countless fragments come crashing down like snowflakes, with a thunderous roar. The ground shakes. I can't hear anything until my ears finally stop ringing. I open my eyes.
Do you feel better?
What happened? I look past Sylus, who seemed unfazed. Among the nearby planetary debris are several crimson crystals. Those are erythrostones?
They also make up the planet's core.
Heat wave, like mist, drifts out from the erythrostones. Wherever it passes, vegetation withers instantly, their roots showing signs of corrosion.
Planets collide above Chaosy, and their destruction spews out cores containing immense energy. Coexisting with them is the price you pay for survival.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. The helmet needs to stay on. I tighten my helmet and watch as several heavily bundled Chaosy inhabitants emerge from an unknown place. They pick up the erythrostones. I see their faces through their visor. They bear wounds from corrosion, and none of them has really healed.
Your Majesty, do you still think the Empire can handle resources such as erythrostones?
The Empire has a sky curtain. It can block out disasters like this and selectively show the people.
A beautiful, peaceful, serene side of the cosmos. And it lets them appreciate life's beauty while looking at virtual scenery.
Yes? Sylus smiles, and a hint of mockery flashes through his eyes. I've seen that expression before. It was when he looked at the beautiful scenery projected by the sky curtain from the palace balcony.
It numbs people's perception of chaos. No one would do such a thing here. Chaos is the universe's endpoint, its destination. And the first rule of survival here is to be in charge of chaos. Aren't you the same way?
Me?
Didn't you wager everything with this marriage so you could be in charge of the Empire's chaos?
Numerous thoughts flood my mind, and faces harboring ulterior motives flash before my eyes. Interesting. They're the source of chaos, yet they're also, literally, the stepping stones that will secure my reign. Yes, you and I are definitely kindred spirit. Sylus's attendant has been waiting for quite some time. The royal guard remains on standby. I only brought 2 people as personal escorts. We follow Sylus and his attendant toward the floating platform that leads to Chaosy. The floating platform descends into an abyssal darkness. It travels an unknown distance. Then a glimmer of light appears. The capital is underground.
When the erythrostone showers pass, it will rise to the surface and operate like a normal city-state.
Oh, okay. I really like this. Hello, Cotton. Welcome. This is really, really neat. I really like this. The underground capital is seemingly encased in an endless night. The lights never go out, and people's shadows are accompanied by bustling sounds. The center of the city is our destination. That's where Sylus's residence is. At the highest point of the residence, a dragon-shaped erythro stone is embedded. It's what Sylus chose as his emblem. I'm here for this. Like a sun or a heart, it's impossible to ignore. It compels people to look up.
My lord, the welcoming banquet for the Empress has been arranged. Lord Rogray and his relatives have also arrived.
Oh, how convenient. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot like the N109 zone in planet form. Thinking about how I'm about to meet the former sovereign who competed with Sylus for power, according to rumors, I place my hand in Sylus's. Boop. Save. Oh, why are you laughing? You're not pretending anymore? He's not pretending anymore.
Pretending.
No, you're not. Don't talk like that. Ah! He grips my hand, and the callus is left by weapons brush against my palm. I'm not pretending anymore, Sylus. I'm in love with you, actually. That's okay. You can talk as much or as little as you feel. No, he's just happy you're pretending. Yes, Sylus and I fell in love at first sight.
I'm not smitten with her appearance. I adore her for her way of thinking.
Sylus. Sylus. I would suggest that you say something else about my appearance then. I'm not smitten with his appearance either. I like his... Well, at least he's attractive. I pause, unable to come up with the right words. Seeing this, Sylus leans in, and an amused expression is on his face.
What do you like about me? I'm very curious.
Well, at least he's attractive. This banquet, being held on the pretense of welcoming me, is actually a confrontation between Chaosi's old and new leader. Sylus and I sit in the seats of honor. We face a group of Rogray's relatives, potential enemies. Bye, cat. We were discussing something that interests everyone in casual conversation. Love. Prying eyes scrutinize my relationship with Sylus. Oh no. Oh no. Definitely not the middle one. I could care less about, I couldn't care less about his reputation. But his physique, his abs. I really like his wit though. His wit is super attractive. I think I'm gonna go with his wit because His wit is like a body. Your body. I like it. I like his wit. He's no ordinary man, if you can make an entire cosmos know the name of Chaosi in such a short time. He's the only one who's worthy of being my husband and our future together. There's a slight movement beside me as Sylus raises his glass.
This drink is to my wife.
That's me, guys. I'm his wife. The word, its future wife, were on the top of my tongue. I want to subtly correct him, but when I turn, I meet his amused gaze, and now I can't because I can't even create a coherent sentence because he's looking at me. Never mind. As the banquet draws to a close, the elderly man sitting beside Sylus slowly stands. He raises his glass to me before tilting his head back to a drink.
Chaosi's Erythrostone shower will be over soon. When it does, the city shall rise to the surface. Our sovereign will be busy with his affairs, but I can show you what Chaosi has to offer.
Ew! No, why are there gross men in all of this? No, no, stay away from me. I will stay next to my husband only. A kind gaze with a glaring sharpness beneath the surface. Gentle words laced with implications. Ugh. I'm too familiar with this. Yuck, no. He's trying to win me over. Honey, sick him. He's trying to make a move on your wife. Water spray. A nearby Sylus, who has remained composed throughout the banquet, finally leans forward. Wearing an enigmatic smile, he reveals Rogray's empty glass.
Maybe I wouldn't be so busy if you had retired earlier.
At some point, the banquet has grown quiet. Only Sylus's and Rogray's voice echoes through the vast mansion. As the wineglass is presented to Rogray, the corners of his mouth slightly tremble despite his smile. His gaze is still fixed on me. I know everyone is watching me. They're focused on my choice, Sylus included. But his gaze reveals no particular position. There's only pure curiosity. I think Sylus would be a competent guide for showing me Chaosi's sights and sounds.
Of course.
A faint rumbling echoes in the distance. Another planet has most likely broken up and crashed into the ground. Rogray smiles and drains his glass. The stagnant air finally moves again. But the atmosphere has already turned unusually cold.
A harmonious marriage is also something worth celebrating. However, Chaosi is dangerous. Even if you're only here temporarily, I hope you'll choose your position wisely.
The open conflicts and underhanded scheming in Chaosia are far from over. In just a few short days, I received numerous invitations under various pretexts. Stop sending me invitations! Stop sending me secret letters! Stop trying to proposition me! I don't want any! I'm not interested. I have a husband. I have my attendants go to these events in my place, atta girl. Behind the scenes, I asked them to record Chaosi's terrain, the locations of important buildings, and the cycle of erythrostone showers. I also secretly bribed some locals to monitor Sylus's movement for me. I haven't forgotten why I'm here, even though Sylus and I are ostensible allies. He remains my greatest obstacle if I want to conquer Chaosi. I thought these few days in Chaosi would pass by peacefully. Unexpectedly, Rogray turned out to be more audacious and reckless than I anticipated. On the night, no, go away! On the night the erythrostone showers ended, the city rose to the surface. I jokingly asked Sylus to fulfill his duties as a guide, and actually had him take me sightseeing. An assassination plot that had been silently brewing in the darkness soon catches up to us.
Be careful.
Oh. Once I hear the commotion, jet black arrows fly from trees behind us. They whistle as they cut through the air. Sylus reacts more quickly. Before the arrow can take us both out, he pulls me into his arms and dodges to the side.
Unfortunate. We won't be able to enjoy the night. Can you fight?
I'm often a target of assassinations, so I can deal with a few murderers. How many are present?
In their previous attempts, they never sent more than 30 people.
Oh.
But since the Empress has graced us with her presence, there will probably be around 50.
How casual.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. The personal guards get into position with well-trained precision. Their captain throws a rifle to me. Sylus ducks his head. It's date night. The attacking assassins surge like waves one after another. They quickly drown out the sound of their comrades' deaths in their mechanical assault. Their erythrostone weapons flicker with an ominous glow. Each swing carries a deadly killing intent. Since they're attacking me and Sylus, I'm almost certain that these are Rogray's people, but if I die here, the situation will be more advantageous for Sylus. Why would he save me? Because he loves you. There's no time to overthink. I pull the trigger again and hit the assassins attempting to ambush Sylus from behind. Under the starlit night, the assassin's blood flows through Chaosi's dry riverbeds. My shoes and Sylus's face are stained. The power of love. Date fight. Sorry. I don't know how much time has passed, but the long battle is finally over. The victors have been decided. Bodies lie scattered before me. Breathing heavy, I lean against a tree. In the darkness, Sylus pulls a blade from the ground and slowly walks towards me. My temple throbs. I conceal myself further and grip my dagger in self-defense.
All the assassins are dead. Why are you hiding?
His voice appears right next to my ear. I tense up. Only after a moment passes do I manage to put on a composed expression. And you? Holding an assassin's weapon. What are you planning to do? Power couples, seriously. He turns to reveal a blade, a fragment that's sticking out of his bag. Oh no! Help him! Help him! Blood continues to seep from the wound. Go! No!
I want you to help me get it out.
Okay. I instruct the attendant to fetch medicine from the starship. Then I'll help Sylus lean against the tree and sit down beside him. The hem of my dress, torn during the battle, is in the way. I rip it off and use it to wipe the bloodstain from my hands and Sylus's. Wait.
This blade might have erythra stones, but this is the standard design commonly used by the Empire's craftsmen. Do you have any leads on Rogue Gray's associates?
It's just a scratch. At least always putting holy shrapnel out of him. I freeze. Recalling my original deal with Sylus, I was supposed to investigate and uncover Rogue Gray's hidden allies. At this moment, a name comes to mind. Xinlei. He's the previous Emperor's younger brother. He should have been the next monarch because of his bloodline, but the Empire abolished the Hierarchy? I mess up that word so much. System long ago.
Oh. So he resents you for taking his position and wants you dead. And he just so happened to meet the former sovereign of Chaosi, who wants me dead. They're a perfect match.
Yeah. It was mentioned in my secretary's recent message that Xinlei has gone missing since I left. Before disappearing, he contacted multiple weapons dealers within the Empire. The fragment of information coalesced with yeah, that's right. Okay, to reveal the conspiracy's true shape. As I recall my experiences up to this point, I belatedly realized something. You already knew Rogue Gray was colluding with the Empire. Is that why you sought me out? You used me as bait, Sylus.
I used myself as bait, too.
He did.
Besides, no one is better than you in terms of determining which Imperial citizen wants to take the throne. Working with you makes investigating easier.
I put on a stern expression and silently tear open the bandage in my hand. I'm practically embracing Sylus from behind as I wrap his wounds. Yes, touch him. It's fine. It's not like he left you there, Hepsite. After thinking it over, I forcefully wrap the remaining bandage around Sylus's wrist and tie the tight knot.
You're being childish.
I'm being a little bit of a brat, yes. I glare at him before leaning back against the tree. My gaze sweeps over the cracked earth beneath my feet. Then I gaze at Chaosi's sky. The city-state that has risen from the to the surface is a speck on the horizon. Without the pervasive red mist, its bright light is as striking as stars. Yes, touch him. Listen. Why didn't they take off his jacket for this scene? I'm just saying. Listen. I wouldn't be wrapping it around his clothes. I would be wrapping it around his body without clothes on. That grin. In the night sky, crimson nebulae slowly churns and flickers with a faint electric light. They pulsate like a silent heartbeat. Do you often deal with assassination attempts?
Anytime, anywhere, daytime and nighttime. It's very annoying.
Is it? I mean, okay, but everything but the last part could be said about other things. Oh. Gotta get those off. Mary speaks. Listen, I'm just saying.
But enjoying the scenery after? This is a first.
It's a very wholesome stream. In the Empire, the scenery is pre-designed by engineers using the weather system. I've never seen anything that's like this naturally wild scenery before. It's precious. There's holy water. This is the same feeling that Chaosy gave me. And I turn to look at Sylus. He pulls me against his shoulder as if he anticipated it.
Chaosy didn't have scenery like this in the past. This is a monster-like galaxy. It pulls in any planets that come close and devours them.
This music is not helping anything.
Chaosy's primary and secondary stars are also locked in the same struggle. They pull and tear each other apart. This nebula is the remnant of their struggle.
Sylus, please. Sylus, please. Are you saying?
Chaosy will march towards its own destruction. Maybe in a few hundred years. Maybe tomorrow.
His chest gently rises and falls with each breath. Yet Sylus speaks of his homeland's destruction with an unsettling nonchalance. Mom. It's like how he offers no explanation for these intimate moments. Everything is treated as natural. Oh, come get me, I'm scared. I suddenly understand why he's trying so hard to control chaos. I need it. You'd rather be destroyed on your own terms than wait for an ending. There's a soft rustling beside me as Sylus takes my hand. He guides it towards the nebula. Slowly, carefully, he guides my fingers to trace the scenery before us. It's as if he's sketching an invisible future.
It's like a dragon.
Sylus raises his chin towards the sky.
Its shape is like a dragon. Have you heard of them before?
Your emblem is in Chaosy is a dragon. They're mythical creatures, yes? The Empire's library has several novels with stories about them. In those tales, dragons devour cities, burn wastelands, consumes people's souls. Sylus suddenly laughs as if he thought of something. I'm so thirsty.
Most people endure the status quo while secretly hoping for a new established order to arrive. But that is built on the destruction of the old world. So people create dragons to overturn the current world for them. All the dreams they don't dare to realize are realized by it.
He tightens his grip on my hand, and his gaze reminds me of a dragon's eye you'd read about. I'm unable to look away.
I know you want to kill me. I want to kill you too, for the future and established order you desire. Using any means necessary is fair.
I think he mispronounced something else. Listen, Sylus, you have a weird way of showing how to kill me. You want to conquer the Cosmic Empire after killing me and turn it into a livable chaos, eh? The speculations I've harbored are voiced, yet I feel calmer than expected. Oh, know living more enemies means to them.
And you want to annex Chaosy to make it the cornerstone of your reign. See, I told you we were a perfect match.
We are. Of course we are. Yes, we are. Yep. I also realized that my thoughts about why he saved me were unnecessary. Similar to how I want to kill him, he wants to kill me, so he won't let me die at the hands of another. How long do we have until we're enemies?
It won't be long. When the time comes, I look forward to it overturning the cosmos itself. There are no dragons in this world, but we can become dragons.
Exactly, which is why you need to work together. Join forces. This crimson night seems to have ended. It's just time for Sylus and me. We help each other stand. Under our feet, our shadows sway and stretch in the distant firelight. They overlap. Even so, I can still clearly distinguish his shadow and my own from their outlines. "10 days pass. My visit to Chaosy has ended, so Sylus and I part ways at the warp point. I return to the Empire, but his spaceship doesn't head back to his homeland. I know that Chaosy won't just watch from the sidelines and supply weapons in galaxy wars now. Before the countdown to our enmity, I can't say that word, begins. Enmity, there we go. I occasionally communicate with Sylus after court is adjourned. Is the collection team I sent to Chaosy useful? The Empire's research department has been developing a batch of anti-corrosion equipment. I thought it'd be perfect to send them to you for testing.
Using this equipment to collect Erythra stones is convenient. But this is enough. The team doesn't need to stay in Chaosy anymore.
His nickname. I just realized his nickname is on here. King Crow. As he speaks, a notification appears in the interface lower's right-hand corner. It's a request from the guards at the Imperial border regarding the oh my gosh, there's so many words in this one. Of the collection team's personnel. The Empire's technology is second to none in the cosmos. I only wanted to support my fiancé's homeland.
Only the two of us are in this comms channel. You can stop pretending.
Joke's on you, Sylus. I'm not pretending.
Ordinary collection teams wouldn't be as well trained as these people. I'm not unaware of your plans that involve Erythra stones. Do it more covertly next time. Maybe then you'll actually fool me.
Who says I'm trying to fool you? I'm not trying to fool anybody. Except myself, because that's what I'm like. I glare at him and end the call at the girl. I am. There's so many words in this one that are like words I've never seen before. You guys get to see me struggle so hard. At least the informants I planted on Chaosy haven't been discovered. During this time, I frequently receive gifts from Sylus. Look at him giving gifts still. Each a memento from a different planet he's visited. Dial's snow-white crystal stand, Firel's thorn-covered flowers, Case's wind. I repeatedly check to confirm that these things are just gifts and nothing more. Never before seen words. It's true.
If I were to give you intel, I wouldn't use these baubles as cover. Is receiving gifts from your fiancé an unbelievable thing for you?
No, I'm
Your
just...
Majesty.
He's so sweet. He just really likes giving me gifts. He's sending you trophies. It's true. I just imagine someone walking in and there's like a head of a small creature or something and they're like, this is interesting. And MC's like, yes, thanks. It's from my husband. She's like proud about it. Telling herself lies. MC's good at telling herself lies. It's not like we're in an actual romantic relationship. Of course I'd be surprised. Over the comms, Sylus gestures, as if flicking my forehead.
You should start getting used to it from now on. Before we become enemies, our marriage alliance should continue for both our sakes.
He is like a penguin giving us stones. What Sylus doesn't know is that his gifts are accompanied by countless reports about him during court.
Chaosi's former sovereign Rogray has been on the run for several days. Currently, Sylus is leading forces to annex every galaxy that sheltered and supported him.
Okay.
Your Majesty, Chaosy continues to expand. Considering their access to the Erythrastone weapons that Sylus possesses, the threat is immeasurable.
No, he's not. The Nile isn't just a river in Egypt.
Your Majesty, there have been sightings of Zinlai and Rogray on the same planet. They're recruiting mercenaries.
Oh no, they're not.
We've tracked them down. They established a military base in the Lorne Galaxy.
I'm gonna tell my husband. He's gonna seek him out.
I'm afraid Zinlai is preparing to attack the Empire.
Your Majesty,
Sylus has become synonymous with destruction throughout the cosmos.
I mean...
You should annul your engagement with him.
Excuse me, you are fired for even considering that, ma'am.
Otherwise, the galaxies that support the Empire will feel a sense of betrayal.
Well, then that's their own prerogative.
Your Majesty.
No. Enough. I didn't ask your opinion, miss. I close my eyes and rub my temple. Zinlai and Sylus. Both of them are ticking time bombs. If Sylus chooses to invade the Empire while Zinlai stages his rebellion, instead of waiting, it's better to make the first move. I'll intercept Zinlai in advance. Rogray can be used as a hostage to challenge Chaosy. Here are my orders. Gather the most elite soldiers from our military. We shall prepare to a suppression campaign against Zinlai and Rogray. No one is to catch wind of this.
Understood. But Zinlai's military base has anti-radar systems that block all detection methods. I'm afraid...
I make it work. Oh, I have a way to make it work. Don't worry, I have another way. Now everyone has an opinion. It isn't until nightfall, when the garden's shadows slant into the Great Hall, that the strategic discussion about the campaign finally ends. Just as I'm about to leave, the strategist's voice rings out behind me again. It's like a persistent ghost pursuing me.
Your Majesty.
I said I didn't want your opinion. Ma'am, why are you so persistent, ma'am? Ma'am. Why? Do you want my man? Because you're not getting him. Ma'am.
Otherwise, the Empire's relationship with other galaxies will be difficult to maintain.
I'm fitting to yeet you off the side of this tower, wherever we're at. I know what I'm doing. To the prisons. Your life is a small price to pay. The strategist is making a tactical error. Having spent a full day at court, my mind is coated with fatigue. After slowly washing up, I spread out Chaosy's topographical map on my desk. Then my husband... My secretary is probably bringing me a midnight snack. I'm used to this routine and don't look up. It's our man. It's our man. Amid the rustling, soft hands gently rest on my shoulders and begin to massage the... Man, no, what?
It's very late, Your
Don't
Majesty.
touch me! What is with these men touching me? Stop! I did not give you consent to touch me. Where is my consenting king? God, stop! Stop touching me. Stop. I'm so grossed out by these people. State your purpose.
What are you talking about, Your Majesty?
Why are you here touching me right now? Why are you touching me right now? Why? Stop touching me. Stop touching me. I'm so, I don't know why I'm having such a visceral reaction to this. This is so, just stop touching me, please. Speak now, or else you won't leave this room alive.
Your Majesty,
Get out! Stop touching me! After sputtering meaningless syllables, he finally stammers out a sentence.
I heard you wanted to annul your
I
engagement
don't
with
want
Sylus.
anything!
I consider
Where is
myself
the strategist?
no worse
I'm
than
going
him,
to
so
kill
I decided
her.
to recommend myself.
No! Stop! What is... I am having such a visceral reaction, you guys. I cannot stop. Ugh! Where is the strategist? I need to kill her now. She's dead to me. Oh my god. I can't. What? Snapping out of my confusion that was caused by his bewildered words, I brush away his hand, cover the topographical map, and turn to him. In that case, enlighten me. What can you bring me by being my fiancé? Resources? Connections? I smile as I look at him from head to toe. You're not going to tell me it's my face, are you? I'm not sure if I misheard, but there's a familiar chuckle outside the window. Why is Sylus here? This is insane. There are guards everywhere.
It's just...
It's just that you're dead now. I'm sorry. He wanted to say something, but the laughter outside suddenly stops, and a thread like red mist drifts into the room. The rest of his words are stuck in his throat. The low gurgle is like a cry for help. However, the owner of that power doesn't give him a chance to open his mouth. In the blink of an eye, the man's body entangled in red mist folds. In an extremely disheveled manner, he's thrown out of my room. In his place stands someone who I haven't seen for many days.
Despite the fact we've been apart for so long, your judgment and taste are still normal. That's something worth celebrating.
And you? I didn't think you'd throw caution to the wind. There are guards outside, yet you managed to not make too much of a commotion. Did you bring what I wanted? The magnetic field around the outer edge of Chaosy can disable almost all systems. Ragray's anti-radar interference isn't an exception. Hi, baby. I asked Sylus to bring me a chip that could simulate the magnetic field's characteristics. Mind your business. He walks into my room, his gaze sweeping over the area where the nobleman had been several times. He fidgets with the ring on his finger. That's adorable, though. Following Sylus's gaze, I look at my bare ring finger. I took the ring off before I washed up.
Since when were you so careless, Your Majesty? If you're going to put on an act, you need to commit. That explains why a lowlife like him found an opportunity.
How are you so sure? Sylus, you're acting strange. He takes another step towards me. I'm sorry, guys. Mind your business continued to mind your business. He takes another step towards me, his fingers sliding along the edge of the table. The ring I had temporarily placed there falls into his palm.
Do you want to call off our engagement?
No. What? The unexpected question catches me off guard. I didn't expect Sylus to care. Just as I'm about to tell him the truth, I changed my mind. Are you concerned? Oh no, I am. Dang it. Dang it! I missed that. Was it maxed on the last one too? Listen, I save a lot. Sylus. I reach out to lift Sylus's chin. I smile as I expose him. But all of them are good. I'll just have to revisit it when I get more. I see. You're jealous. But what can I do? You have a terrible reputation. This union doesn't benefit me whatsoever. Oh, I didn't see it. Thanks, Chica. Sylus's arm tightens around my lower back as he lifts. Hello? I'm gonna. Sylus's arms tighten around my lower back as he lifts me, takes a step, and pins me against the wall.
Then let's take this chance to restate our terms again. No matter how voracious your appetite is, no matter how grand your ambitions are, I'm the only one who can satisfy you in the cosmos.
And now I'm mad that I don't have any voice lines. Yes, you are. You're acting strange. His kiss erupts me. His familiar scent traps me between the wall and his embrace. Where are we? Before I can even wipe away my teasing smile, he bites my lower lip. Sharp like a punishment, the tingling sensation reaches deep into my throat. Oh no, I guess I will need to. Oh my god. Oh my god. It seemingly melts away the distance created by those days without his touch. It incinerates my accumulated frustration and restlessness. My cheeks hurt so bad right now.
Tell me you have no intention of calling off the engagement.
I have no intentions. There were none. What intentions? There was none. The only intention I have is the intention of you being in my bed. You care about this? That's childish. Unable to find a few seconds to breathe, I tilt my head back and let his trail of gentle kisses fall on my neck. He continues to go down. Nope, absolutely not. That strategist is dead to me. He catches my fingers as I run them through his hair. They're enveloped in warmth and moisture. He slips the ring onto my finger once again. It now carries the warmth from his mouth. He pushes it to the base of my finger.
You can say my behavior has been unusual. When we were apart, I missed you. Every single day.
I could use some more convincing. I have. My body feels weightless as Sylus carries me to the soft bed. We fall together, our legs and arms entangled. I take the initiative to close the distance between us this time. I know. I feel the same way. I caress his chest. His rhythmic heartbeat tickles my palm like a feather. A rhythmless beat pounds against my ears. Sylus's embrace seemingly melts me into his and slowly consumes everything that I am, bit by bit. Soon, the last traces of rationality is burned. This man's voice and panting it does things for me and to me. The world around us fades, and what remains of our senses, there's only each other's breaths, touch, warmth, and scent. Mired in silken bedsheets, our consciousness drifts among the cosmos. Underneath the stars' radiance, our bodies are intertwined. I didn't read what was just passed because I'm too busy. I was too busy. I don't think about anything. I don't worry about anything. I only know that tonight, Sylus, who's acting slightly unusual tonight, he's somewhat to my liking. MC, is that what we're going with? After a night of deep sleep, I'm sure you got deep sleep. You had a lot of deep sleep, actually. After a night of deep sleep, the sky curtain is working as usual. It simulates beautiful, tranquil morning light. Hi. I open my eyes. In my blurred vision, Sylus idly plays with my fingers. That's so cute. Ringed fingers are intertwined. The Empire's diamond and Chaosi's erythrostone glimmer brilliantly under the dawn. Waking up to this face, now I understand why monarchs would skip out on attending court. I would kill to wake up to this face. Oh my gosh. Soft Sylus. I know. I love soft Sylus so much. Unable to resist taking a few... I knew it was gonna go too fast. They do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. Unable to resist taking a few more admiring glances, I only move when I'm completely satisfied. I slowly free myself from this embrace. The guards outside will change soon. You should leave while they do that.
You're kicking me out as soon as you wake up?
No, I would never think of that. Sorry. Sorry I made the assumption. Smiling, he gets up and gives me a chip while putting on his clothes. Just as I'm about to take it, His hand moves to the side.
If you want me to help you, you should at least tell me why.
Ever since I returned from Chaosy, I've been thinking that the Empire's defense systems needed to be upgraded. The magnetic fields around Chaosy are natural forms of defense that we're studying. I lie with a straight face. Ma'am, you know you can't lie to him. He knows exactly what you're up to. Girl. I lie with a straight face, sit up straight, and pull the chip from Sylus's fingers.
In that case, I should ask you for payment.
He takes his belt from the chair and loops it around me. That's... I was like, they're certainly not gonna do that. I was proven so wrong. Oh my god. He takes his belt from the chair and loops it around me. A slight pull brings me to his side.
You need to leave with me when I see you next time.
We're going somewhere? This man is so sweet.
Answer my question first.
What if our relationship is different the next time we meet? Sylus never agreed to spare the Empire from conflict, and I never said I wouldn't take action against Chaosy. Not to mention, I'm currently planning a campaign. Sylus is included in my calculations.
Let's make another deal, then. Should that happen, our relationship will return to what it was when we first met.
Outside, the sound of footsteps of two groups of guards meeting as they change shifts resounds.
So what's your answer?
I agree. I'm afraid he and I will officially be standing on opposite sides the next time we meet. In front of me and Sylus's premise. After parting ways with Sylus, I busy myself with the campaign's deployment and strategic discussions. 5 days pass in the blink of an eye. On the day of the campaign, I hold a secret rally on the mothership. Before setting out, I give a speech to those participating in this battle. You shall take part in a war that could overturn the cosmic order. You will become the authors of history. Like the mighty dragons from those legendary epics, you shall be the architects of a new order. After today, the Cosmic Empire will continue to prosper. Passing through the warp point and arriving at Lorne, the scene before my eyes was beyond my expectation. Dangerous red lights from the approaching fleet flash, and every one of Zinlei's private soldiers has guns and blades embedded with erythrostones at their waist. Even if he was allied with the former sovereign of Chaosy, it'd be impossible for him to obtain a weapon supply of this scale. I am giving speeches, yes. Only one person could provide these erythrostone weapons. Sylus. The forces participating in the encirclement are only a quarter of the Imperial army. Faced with erythrostone weapons, victory is almost impossible for us. When did he learn of my plan and decide to turn the tables on me? You really are just like me. We're always merciless towards each other. So it comes to this. I know that if I were in Sylus's position, I would have made the same decision, yet anger still surges from my heart. I curse his name again and again. Ma'am, we've already cursed him once. When you learned of my plan, did you feel the same way? I practically slammed the comms button on the mothership's console. All spaceships can now hear my voice. All units, stay calm. You are to follow my orders. Get in a defensive formation. Retreating is our priority.
Your Majesty, Chaosi's sovereign is targeting
I thought
you.
it was that.
You cannot fall into his hands.
I thought it was that bitch strategist. She better not be on these ships.
Please, come with me. I'll escort you back to the Empire.
A massive explosion echoes from the upper levels of the mothership. The hull violently shakes. Another laser pierces through the mothership. It's brutally torn in half. I grab the general and lunge. We narrowly escape disaster. She isn't allowed on the Empire anymore. She's been ousted. Listen to me. Call for reinforcements.
What about you, Your Majesty?
I'm staying here. I will never let myself fall into Sylus's hands. However, I want to stay here. I'll be a witness to Sylus walking toward the future he desires. Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh no, my god.
Are you waiting for reinforcements or the chance to give up?
That smirk, though. Oh.
You owe me a life. Don't forget to repay me.
Okay. Oh, ma'am, what are you trying to do?
Are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back? Now it's our turn to level the playing field.
Oh no, it would be awful if you decided to throw me. Oh, why are you throwing me? Sylus! Oh, look at that lance, though. Spear. He did the dragoon jump. It's just so violent. He's gonna make it up to us right now.
I'm here to rescue you, Your Majesty.
Why is that so hot, though? Oh my gosh, this scene is so good.
I wonder if the Emperor still wants my belated assistance.
Did he just kneel to us? Oh my god, you guys. I can't. If I was sitting, my brain doesn't even function right now, you guys. He just... This music is also very good.
If you agree to stand by my side. My loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine. It will all be yours.
Okay. Oh my god. I am dead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. This man is just listen, sit, sir, whatever. I don't know. My brain doesn't function at this point. The coordinates Sylus entered into the spaceship are from the third planet in the solar system. Covered in yellow sand, it drifts in the cosmos. Through the porthole, my destroyed mothership gradually recedes into the distance, along with the war where the tide of the battle had turned. All of it fades away. Xinlei's army is annihilated by Sylus, and Rogre has long since been captured. The victor is obvious. It is, yes, I have stopped functioning.
I checked. Not a single person from your army died in Lorne. Do you feel relieved?
A blade spins out between my fingers, and I pointed at Sylus. Explain yourself, Mr. Fiancé. Sylus smiles and takes a step back. He tapes a holographic display behind him. Oh, he taps. And a fuzzy recording immediately begins to play.
Xinlei is Rogre's biggest supporter. Killing him was one of my objectives as well.
The former sovereign of Chaosi. He's no longer important. You can take him away. I can tell you everything. The galaxies he allied with, his hideouts. In exchange, I want to know the movements of the Cosmic Empire's current Empress. I want the Empire's throne and the head of the woman currently sitting on it.
Oh, Sylus was not gonna let his wife get beheaded.
There's no conflict of interest between us. We can be friends. My army needs Erythrostone weapons. With your assistance, defeating the Empire will be effortless.
We should always trust Sylus. We should never not trust Sylus. If he does something, it's always in our best interest, somehow. Unease rises deep within me. I turn off the recording. We're besties, of course. You used my plans to make a deal with Xinlei. Sylus, I could have sworn I told you to let me know when you're going to use me as bait.
Pretend you're me for a few seconds. Would telling you about my plans allow you to profit from the conflict?
I'm momentarily at a loss for words. The answer would most likely be no, but I keep that to myself. When did you find out?
I knew from the beginning.
He smiles, holds up 2 fingers, and waves them in front of my face.
I've been watching you. It's like how you planted informants in Chaosi.
He found them. Oh yes, Mysterious Shadows. I love it so much. The spaceship glides past brilliant star clusters and destroyed asteroids. It gradually approaches a sandy yellow planet. The planet is called Earth. It's said to be the birthplace of all dragon-related legends. He takes my hand and leads me towards the deck. We step onto the boundless yellow sand, as if we've landed on the softest page of a legendary tale. He probably found them the second they showed on it, honestly.
Humans left this planet behind for hundreds of years. It was alone in this corner of the cosmos. Until we arrive. Maybe we'll become legends on this planet tomorrow. Like dragons.
The Empire won't fall because of one defeat, but Chaosi's power continues to grow stronger with each passing day. A delicate balance was achieved between the Empire and Chaosi. The Empress and the Sovereign maintained a relationship between the two galaxies through their political marriage alliance. When their interests aligned, they're partners with perfect rapport. When their interests conflict, they become ruthless enemies who show each other no mercy. The entire cosmos holds its breath and waits for another clash between the Cosmic Empire and Chaosi. When that time comes, the universal order will shift. It is said that this is what Empress Mira of the Cosmic Empire and Sylus, Chaosi's sovereign, hope will happen. 418 years later, they welcome such a future. But that is a story for another time. Excerpt from the never-ending cosmos. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Wait, that was a great ending. That was such a great ending. That was... Oh, I was not expecting that. That was so good. I am so in love with that. Oh my god. All right. Time to decline the marriage now. In an alternate universe. I wonder if that's all leaked to the fractal. I can't wait to see Saiyans next week. I can't either. I'm so excited. So there's so many.
Did you choose a color that matches me?
There's so many.
It's time to receive our blessings.
Come on. Take his hand. I have some things to say after we decline his proposal.
If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away. This marriage, do you still want to?
Back out of the engagement. Okay. Imagine Zane stumbling into these. His tempting words are like a fiend's offer. I re-examine all of my decisions up to this point once again. He's not wrong. I'm an empress. Why do I need a political marriage to achieve my goals? Are you implying it's unnecessary? Even if I were to walk out and announce that our engagement has been annulled, no one would question me. I push Sylus away and step back. My stance couldn't be any more obvious. Surprisingly, Silus's smile doesn't disappear. It's as if he had already anticipated this. He steps aside and opens the door for me.
You may do as you please.
Many years later, as the war in the Allure Galaxy drags on without reaching a conclusion, I often recall that distant afternoon when I annulled my engagement with Sylus. Did his smile mean I walked into a trap he had set? Was everything part of his plan? I'm not sure, but I believe that it must have been the case. In the cosmic year 649, Mira Rosebrook, the 6th Empress of the Cosmic Empire, announced the annulment of her engagement with Sylus, the 2nd Sovereign of Chaosy. We can almost say with certainty that this was the beginning of the war between the Empire and the Chaosy. The Empress and Chaosy Sovereigns spent their entire lives locked in opposition. With their passing, it's difficult to trace the original reason for the war. Fragmentary records suggest that even before their proposed marriage of convenience, Empress Mira intended to annex Chaosy. Meanwhile, Sylus had planned to conquer the Cosmic Empire. The desire for conquest burned more intensely than romantic desire. This is false. From this perspective, who could say they weren't perfectly matched arch nemeses? Are there no schemers who used ambition to constrain fate itself? Mira and Sylus, a century-old empire and emerging forces, a union that never reached a joyous fruition, and a war that never found a resolution. I'm so excited to do Journal Humbe. Okay, so I have some thoughts about this. I have some thoughts about this banner because it feels very parallel to like current times. And I have a hard time believing that there isn't some correlation. While I know that it's an AU, I don't know how to put into words that it just feels so so a part of everything at the same time. Like, I wonder if the Xavier, it just, like, particularly with Xaviers and with Sylus's, it feels like they are just so the same person. Like, this is just part of what their steps have been in finding the current MC. I don't think it technically said it was an AU, but they didn't say it wasn't an AU either. The unintended, often profound beauty, meaning experience to tragedy. This is Sylus, but yes. So, well, yeah, I know they're both Philosian, but I like it. Could I haven't gone through Zane's, but Zane's, if once I go through Zane's, it could be the same thing. The only person or the only two people I can't put that together with is Caleb and Raphael. So I definitely think that it's all AUs or parallel universes to our current timeline, because TC22 was the same way. Like in Raph's, when MC could picture him being an artist. Oh yeah, that's true. They never say it's implied. Yeah. This one just feels so much closer related that it feels strange calling it an AU, even though it is. Not in a bad way. I don't mean like AU in a bad way. It's just it just feels very coherent with the current timeline. Zane's stories are often him, but in another life, so it might not be. Yeah, it's hard to say. Again, the only ones that I can't parallel to it would be, because it's definitely not the same timeline. It's not like the myths. Yeah. I will agree that it's not the same timelines. My brain, for some reason, has a really hard time separating it, though, at the same time. Because how parallel they are. They feel like if I were to place it, like, too close to timeline, or close to actual time in the story, this one feels way closer than TC22 did. TC22 definitely feels way more AU than this one does. Again, not in a bad way. I don't mean this in a bad way or anything. It just, the compares, it's very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. No, these are the only two that we're doing today. We have to get started. We're gonna do the story. I really liked Sylus's. I hesitate to say it's my favorite because I haven't gone through the other ones, but there were things I really liked about Xaviers, and there was things I really liked about Sylus's. But what I can agree on is that all of the cutscenes, all of the kindled moments have been incredible. I am so absolutely impressed with them. We're gonna go through story now, though. I think it's because TC22 was just another version of Link On in the same timeline parallel. And this one is like potentially futuristic to this since Earth seems to be gone. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Is that, I think you're correct, lady. I think that's exactly what it is. To the new secret times some other time we no, so I actually don't react to the secret times. It's more of a it's just a channel security. They're a little too spicy. If they weren't spicy, I might, but I do not react to spicy secret times here, unfortunately. I'm really sorry. Excited. I'm so happy I came back. I'm so happy you're here too. I'm really excited to go through the story. I am gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna get some food because I have a feeling we're gonna be here for another hour and I want to make sure that I eat. So I'm gonna take like 5, maybe less, to get some food started. Be the last thing before the stream ends. Like what we just this will be the last thing. We had 3 things on the agenda. We had this, we had the 2 cards and 1 part of the story. Yeah. No, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take some time so I can eat also. So we're gonna take 5, 10-ish. Everybody get up, stretch, eat, get food, snacks, whatever. And we will get started in just a few moments. I really should come up with a, taking a break scene, honestly. All right, we're back. Do we want to see his Meowjesty? I gotta... Yes, yes to his Meowjesty. Okay. Yeah. We'll clear out some space. This doesn't mess anything up. Okay, show the king. Okay. I'm gonna try and... Okay, cool. Just... Hi. The girlies wish to see you. You guys are gonna see my arm first. Oops. Okay, okay. walking away from. Come here. There he is. All hail his Meowjesty. Cat cam, yeah. He's very energetic right now. He doesn't even... Oh, you sweet boy, you. Oh, you're such a sweet, handsome man. He wants to... I don't know what he wants, but he wants to, like, play or something. I don't know. With when me yeah, I used to I played the game Unhand me, let me go to play. I know. Hi. Are you a handsome boy? You're such a sweet boy. You're such a sweet man. Hi. He's saying hi, Scooter. He is definitely like not in the holding right now. He is purring though, like super loud. I wonder if you guys can. You guys should be able to hear him. Yeah, he's like, I'm done. You let me down. Okay. Ooh, I almost gave myself away. He picks the weirdest times to be energetic, too. What I was gonna say is I was playing the game Stray with the cat, and Spagooter was super into it. He loved watching the cat play the game. I gotta go check on my food. I'll be right back. 3 cats, all female. Who are being annoying at the moment. His Majesty can be annoying because he's orange, but he's a good boy most times. Watched a Japanese VA play Stray. It was so fun. Stray was a lot of fun. It was a good game. I might replay it again. I'm going to the Hearts archive. I didn't expect film motion. I was really happy with mine. I was actually surprised to see mine. I did a little bit last year, but I don't poke people I don't poke them very often. I was not surprised by how much time I was on Sylus. Sylus had the most sleep hours from me, for sure. One of mine is a rare orange female. Oh, nice! That's exciting, actually. You don't see orange females too often. I'm eating my food, just so you guys know, and then we'll be ready to go. So, on the Hearts archive, what's the most played Secret Times you guys have done? I fell asleep with Sylus now. Yeah, Sylus was the longest one, but he had the best sleep noises. Now he doesn't have very good sleep noises. I think we can see my Hearts archive. Go through the Hearts archive, exposing their love secret. Mine were not as bad as I had expected them to be. I didn't mean to go in there. Starry Sound. Starry Sound's a good one. Okay, so I have a playlist on YouTube, so I listen to that more. It's actually between Blood Knight Blade and Zane's Destiny 1. Only because I wrote... Oh, that's fair. Blood Knight Blaze. Blood Knight Blaze is really good. I haven't done the Hearts archive yet, because there's so much other stuff to do. You got plenty of time. I would do it, though. It's a lot of fun. I'll just open up a page. Oh, well, there's one. Oh. For my Sylus one, it was, I listened to 15 hours of Secret Times, and I listened to Midnight Warmth 32. Oh, Zane's sounds were cute, and the way he says, "Stay with me tonight." I know, yeah, yes, I know. Surprised it was Midnight Warmth though, because I feel like that's the one I listened to the most when I first. Yeah, well, and I do the same thing as you, lady. I have a Secret Times playlist on YouTube that I listen to instead. So. For Xavier, it was Midnight Moment, but it was only 7 times in 3 hours. Listen to Midnight Warmth the most. Midnight Warmth is good. I really like Midnight Warmth. Oh, it's Deeping Secret Times. Is Zane gets the baby blanket? Oh yeah. My Zane one was Forest Breeze. I don't remember what that one is. I think that's a 4-seer one. No, that's a this is Master of Fate one. I lied. I wasn't. I know that one's so cute. That's really cute, Ada. I feel like Zane and Raph most played as their period ones. Raphael's period one treasure is so good. My Raphael one actually is Hidden Shadow. Because I love his Abyss Walker ones. And then my Caleb one, I believe, is Bestowal, but that's because I've just had that one the longest. I really like his Abyss Walker ones. His Abyss Walker ones are probably my favorite. Had I had it longer, I probably would have. Caleb's probably would have been Midnight Wavelength, honestly. I love Caleb counting planes for some reason is probably one of my favorites. One report, 2 point. I love the counting ones. They're so cute. I like the ones where the guys are cooking or eating with MC. Those are good ones too, Untamed. One gemstone to this. I'm glad Sylus finally got his counting one. With Xavier, it's 1 egg tart. Oh, the beach one. Yeah, the beach one's really good. That one's like the summer something. We watched Doomsday because we have just started to get. Oh, Doomsday is so good though. I wouldn't have thought that. I would have thought bullets instead, but that's just because it's Sylus. Ooh, excuse me. Girl was still holding my hand. You can sleep now. Oh, yeah, I know. He was counting his hoard, though. It's true. I like that he included Mephisto in it too. It was a tender moment, yeah. Fragmented Dream. Oh, Fragrant Dream. Fragrant Dream is so good. It's so good. Love Fragrant Dream. Oh, he died. I still giggle at that. Keller has a lot of good lines too. They're hilarious. I think I'm the minority here, but I love Time Lock Key. The Time Lock Key is really good. I really like it. I think the Time Lock Key is really neat. I have to... Oh, I did my Time Lock Key today. I was like, I think I did my Time Lock Key. I did, because I got the Raphael one. I love the art. Yeah, I love the art. It's always so strong. The Raphael one today was killer. It was so crazy. The new Raphael one. I'm so excited to get to Raphael's. All right. I have consumed the nutrients into my body. Do we need a few more minutes, or are we ready to start the story? If we want to sit and chat some more, you guys can let me know. That's totally cool. Caleb, I'm hungry. Caleb, I'm thirsty. Caleb, you're the best. Caleb, I hate you. Caleb, you're such a dummy. Raphael's is so good. I missed one with Xavier. No, you still haven't. Body nutrients. Oh, hey, Marashi. Oh my gosh, Marashi, I forgot to tell you to get home safe. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, my love. I hate when I do that. Were you dangerous? You were probably dangerous. I love that they look like Starbucks. Me too. The art's really pretty. The art's one of my favorites. This is his ghost speak. Oh, okay. It's good. There's a lot of good lines in this, obviously. Since I need to clear out my... Gotta go have a ghost meeting with the other dearly departed. Okay. Well, hopefully you didn't die in a perilous way. The guys are all being mean to me on this banner. Went to Hard Pity on my first account and got nothing. I haven't tried on my second account yet. I'm at 99 Affinity with Zane. Oh no, you're so close. Oh, hello, hello. I can't. I hope you get... Have you gotten someone untamed? Hopefully you've gotten someone. It was an honorable sacrifice. No one yet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Alright. Nobody gave me an answer. Are you guys ready for a story? Or are we talking a little bit more? I'm okay with anything. Well, kind of anything. I'm good to talk a little bit more if you guys want to talk more. But also, we have another hour of content. Doctors exaggerate all the time. Aren't you a doctor? Don't play when it comes to sweets. It's true, he doesn't. He loves his sweets so much. I love my sweets. Oh yes, I'm ready. Okay. If we are ready, go ahead and get into the screen. If we're ready to watch the first chapter of 2 Hour Yesterday, which is called Transplanted World. Put some swords and stars in the chat because he's Lightbringer. Or Lightseeker. Lightbringer. He's Lightseeker this time. So, another moment. Give him carrot juice. Medicine. I'm ready to get story started. I'm so excited. Headcanon is that the boys take turn dating MC for each era. Sometimes play progress. Raph is a sore loser. He could also be the Lightbringer, I guess. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy too. I'm ready, let's go! Yes! Alright. I've been waiting for lore. Oh my gosh, I've been waiting for lore. All right. Transplanted World, 2 Hour Yesterday. This is Xavier's portion. I'm so excited. Mission. Ooh, we're already starting so... Our lore fest is finally over. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. Oh yeah! That's right. DB completely destroyed the place. Wow, it's been a long time. I should have rewatched Death and Rebirth. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they won't want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as a spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Director Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. Ooh. Oh no.
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Hello?
We can talk about this.
Where's Benedict?
Ooh.
I don't...
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates. A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Stanley? Do we know a Stanley? Is that someone we know? Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberate behind him. Director Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflection on the wall. We have not seen Stanley yet. Okay. Okay. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Director Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Oh, he's still alive?
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations. However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have. Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. Ooh. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. Benny boy, I'll deal with you later. The aircraft lands, and Benedict carries the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the forest. Almost like a sacrifice, the body sinks into the ground. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold, metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Oh, this is cool. This is really neat. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emit cold lights and envelop the area. Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lights. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures. Oh, it's like Sele.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
Is that the lady? Wait, is that the oh no, is that the lady from the attack at the beginning of DB or a DNR? A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
Give the M's. Okay. I believe so. Okay.
You're here.
It's the guy! Wait, isn't it the Nest guy? Wait, why is he kind of hot though? Why is he kind of good looking? Like in not like a hot like Sylus way, but like he's kind of good looking. A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the other to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
A medium? A medium for a soul? What? I'm sorry, you're right, he's the enemy. Ever guy? The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carries Director Wicker slowly. Carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts towards him. I'm gonna have a hard time saying Director Wicker over and over again, you guys. I'm gonna just apologize in advance because my mouth cannot form that sentence.
Have the new wavelengths from the Deepspace signal been successfully decoded?
Who are you, dude? You've been here since the beginning. Who are you? The silence is abrupt, and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the Deep Space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
I want to know like everything right now. I'm so like want to ask so many questions, and I know that it'll all be revealed, but it's so I'm just like I want the information to be fed into my brain right now.
The night when the signal from Deep Space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang.
Hang on, I need to re-look at what he just said. The recent disturbance in the Deep Space tunnel reminds me of the starless night over a decade ago, which I'm assuming they're referring to the catastrophe. The night when the signal from Deep Space arrived on Earth, which I would assume is the disturbance. When aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for the dark deep space exploration. Okay.
Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy.
Oh. The DAA. They got the signal right before the catastrophe, right.
But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time.
It sounded like he was getting a little triggered, and his Turing chip was starting to go off.
The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned. There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her, to bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust.
He does kind of sound like Carl Urban.
It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations.
It only took a few decades. Okay, so evolvers started before the Chrono Rift catastrophe then. Which makes sense because we're assuming that the kids had, or that Kid Zane has mentioned that he had ice powers. There's so much information going on right now.
We can achieve immortality.
Okay, and the Fountain of Atay is to create immortality, which was with the cocoons. But yeah, they were around because Xavier was Evol Police before. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
Escaped?
Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive.
The little ones came back from the deep space? What?
Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
No. I want him gone. No. Ew, gross. Nope. I don't, he does not exist. Nope. Get out of here with your bowl cut, Soren.
Aside from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
As for the unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is... they're referring to Sylus.
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want It's already part of this world.
He raises his hand. A violently fluctuating metaflux envelops the man bound on the platform. Did they just make him into a wanderer? The transformation is completed instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell, only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp, metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore and falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me. Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses. The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
Are they? The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The Rembic container activates the protocore as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate? I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
No, I don't think so.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval. I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to. That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Are you though?
All right. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Our Majesty is stronger than all of you. Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation. There we go, that's the word I was looking for. Agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip. It's time to bring her back to us.
No.
Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
Truly awakened. Am I the emissary that shouldn't be truly awakened? Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds dyed in the sunset's colors replace it. Ooh, that's cool. That's neat. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. I don't know, but there's a lot of information to take in. That's a lot of information. Oh my goodness. A big snowman for sure. Maybe. Okay. Well, let's just continue. Tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Mover Bridge that's located above the city. They threw so much right out. Yeah, they did.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Thanks, Tara. Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Like on City phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumping now.
Tara. When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own source of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay. Don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day up when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. The clouds stretch out for kilometers. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they've been sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Is the link on online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Ultram incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterwards, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as the Deepspace Tunnel expansion theory, the sixth of interest confirmed, the sixth mass extinction event, and the Great Human Catastrophe of 2099. Aside from burdening deep space hunters and evil police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities. But I know his troubles didn't end just because the Fountain of Atay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. Did he tell her about the Fractal Library? How does she know about the... Is it... Didn't the kid... Did Shubai say something about the Fractal Library? That strange boy with white hair. Oh, if I just keep reading. That strange boy with white hair told me all about this. He calls himself Shubai. I feel I should have... He somehow got an electric watch. When he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irreverent words. Shubai. Hi I love Shubai. For example, the emissary is hiding in a maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. At least the Factor Library can access the internet. I turn off the motorcycle's engine when I reach my destination. I refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd.
Well, it wasn't me. My crafting skills aren't that good. Oh, maybe it was your mother.
On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. Ooh. Records refresh. Oh, that was cool. The fluctuations amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whatever those coupled fluctuations appeared, they coincide with protocore transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on.
What you got for me?
Results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list.
Thanks, Tara. You're the best. I'll still buy you a soda, I promise.
A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case. Wide range protofield anomalies detected in Lumiestis district? Oh. Conduct joint investigation with task force. Okay.
Please don't block the area! The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deepspace hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can.
Oh.
Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Okay. Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier the Special Task Force has set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
It's you again. Okay. So... don't stand on the trash cans, it's dangerous. So... there's weird phenomenon still going on, but it doesn't have anything to do with wanderers, it sounds like, which is kind of odd, actually. It doesn't... Oh, thank you, Wolfie. Have a good night. Alright. Well, let's just continue, because there's not much to talk about yet, but there's a lot going on. But nothing's connecting yet.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
Yeah, it's weird. The last time that happened, Kate turned out to be evil. That's weird. After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open an energy drink for each other outside of the convenience store. After the last Ultron-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift.
Mira, sweating. You don't say! That's so weird! Oh my god, I could only imagine what that looks like. Sweating profusely.
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Oh, they did. Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
And there's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gentle rippling waves that swiftly disappear. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
It's from No Hunt Zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head, and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Oh, right. There's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. This time it was a toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck on it.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Good luck. Stay safe too. Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone number 39 shows sign of magnetic fields overlapping. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? I'm so glad you see your own toilet. No Hunt Zone number 39 was once part of the Lumistius district. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. Keep up the good work. But when the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It's said that the No Hunt Zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable. Thank you. There we go. My brain worked it out. But at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster's lair had opened up. It's a spawn point. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for No Hunt Zone. However, no one believes No Hunt Zone number 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is. Those coupled fluctuations, like the 2 bubbles bursting one after another on the water's surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
oh, I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
Oh? You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it.
Well, then why were you even giving me a false hope at this point?
All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside.
Working.
And it's not a chip.
Yeah, telling me that just so I'd be nice to you. You mean...
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it. He's
Ugh.
familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
I don't want to.
So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
Guess. It's a win-win collaboration. But you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago?
Whether it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
Ooh, things are blinking in and out. As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? Shenanigan music. Shenanigans are happening. In a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner.
Not so fast.
We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
It's, yeah, weird. This isn't fate. I'm cornering you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly raises, and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. Ominous like smoke coming out of the oven. His eyelashes are lowered, and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. Xavier? What are you doing here? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
No, 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 no. Look away. Look away. Don't look at me. Don't stare at me. In fact, I need you to turn around and speak to me. As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. Do not disapproval me, Xavier. Xavier. No. No. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh. Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine. If you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend Jeremiah. He'll tell me anything because he's my sixth love interest.
I'm trying to find someone.
I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren. Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
Okay, so question about the Flux Nexus. The Flux Nexus, is it confirmed that there is a 1 in each of the no-hunt zones? Because there's one in the N1, there's one that we knew of the in the N109 zone. And we know that there's one in that one zone that we were in when we first saw Xavier, who was trying to like soothe the Wanderer. Was it confirmed that they're all in the N109 or in the no hunt zones? Folded like a lawn chair. Our bestie will tell us everything. That was easy. Mentioning Jeremiah got him to spill. You'll find out your answer by the end of Xavier section. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Because we know we've encountered at least 3. Aside from hiding in magnetic fields. Are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today.
Oh?
Back then, he left the backtrackers with them and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
But isn't Isaiah a little, I don't know, scatterbrained? Scatterbrain's not exactly the right word, but I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at the psychiatric hospital too. At the time, I was doing a Wanderer defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill. Yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
How did you lose a whole ass man, Xavier? How did you lose a whole ass man? What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform. He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of the no-hunt zone number 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Lincoln City. And what's even more peculiar is when he disappeared, did he take the Order of the Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue. You
should have kept them in the hospital. It's not Xavier's fault. It's Xavier and Jeremy's. I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him. Hurry up. We need to... oh, you need to be here now. Ooh. Okay, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Imagine the uniform and blue sneakers. The image is so good. I love it. I don't imagine them just sneakers. For some reason, I think of them as like the medical sneakers too, with like the Velcro, or the like the old people sneakers. But they're like a bright blue. Okay, so my guess about Isaiah has been a guess for a while, ever since we met him, the old man sneakers, is that Isaiah is Xavier's brother. They made it pretty apparent in Feverish Attempts that there's a good possibility that Isaiah could be Xavier's brother. So let's go ahead and get started. Or get going. Get to the next one. The 470 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into the intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? Full brother. He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment, and then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I'll approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or an ambush. That fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him? I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. I advance cautiously. When my body feels heavy all of a sudden, it's as if I've passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. Oh no. I thought they were trying to find him for that reason, Kira. What's going on? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in another magnetic field overlaps. I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. The stairs leading to a rooftop turns into a mural. A well materializing next to a platform. But none of these anomalies are as vivid as this. It really feels like I traveled to another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight's uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face?
Hello?
If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner. Jeremiah, the despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Wow, he definitely has grievances. As saying that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to a royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny.
Everyday shoes are greatly appreciated. I do like the black light seeker outfit a lot. Oh yeah. He's so silly though. Not what you expect. No.
And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
He's giving very I'm trying to think of what kind of anime he would be from, but he's giving very anime. Yeah. A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the Royal Family's last generation.
I'm Mira, a hunter of the Hunter Association.
Formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
Oh. I feel like I have to mock him a little bit more. I'm so sorry, Isaiah. I just have to push her. Your buttons are on full display and I have to push them. Oh wait, you're going to fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
He turns out even most Oh, it turns out that even most arrogant people will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. What a choice of animal. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. MC, have you learned nothing from Xavier? He just summoned a sword, ma'am. Of course he's the same as Xavier. He's a silly goose. Yankees are wild, they are. He can teleport as well? Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I'm thinking of geese. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right, distance. Even if they both use light evil, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evil is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evil, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint at full speed toward the plaza. Teleporting so cheer. It's true. The traps I drop along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. MC is so clever. When I reach the base of the giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap. But he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Following his arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The statue's upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
He's telling us his whole plan. Isaiah, your plans don't work if you tell me everything. You can't enemy anime monologue here. It's not gonna work out for you. Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes, each faster than the last, move closer step by step. When my heel hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Clang. Oh, yes, this music. This music is so good.
Xavier!
He's very angry. You've made him mad. Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth. Oh, no! Come on! My man! Duel in Lincoln. Oh, this is getting so good. This is so good.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
He's angry. He's so mad.
What do you mean?
You pissed him off.
She has a gun!
Oh, no. Okay. Uh-oh, big bro energy. Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword. For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light ball blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back into his sword arm. Oh, back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
She has a gun!
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so
I mean,
won't.
Do you want me to answer that sincerely? Because I don't think you'll like the answer. Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me an option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. In a flash of light, two blades, one long, one short, clash. At first, I admire the intensity of their blade and the excellence of their swordsmanship. But then the flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Whether bright or dim, well, he's certainly dim. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
On what grounds?
He's got nothing on.
On the grounds that you lost.
Fine. It's pointless for me to take it anyways. That was cute. that was so cute, Xavier. Ah, that was so cute. Xavier can't help but chuckle. And judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. You hand over your honor. His little chuckle, so cute. I crouch in front of him and pick up the badge that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why? No. Isaiah, you have to play by the rules.
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
I look at Xavier, and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
All right. Seeing a band of light as thick as hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his wrist as he gets up Hatred tinged the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up! I am the 5th Squadron
Yeah,
leader
the
of
order,
the Order of
the
Lightseekers,
blah blah blah
senior
blah blah.
counselor
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
Royal Council.
Let's come on. Let's go. Let's go. Sir, it's just a better idea if you agree.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
Xavier! Xavier! No, Xavier!
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
Whatever. Lightseeker blah blah bullshit. This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue, known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess, since he arrived here. Sounds like He looks as calm as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's. Dude, bro, you could. This could have been a lot easier for you.
You.
Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then, he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm to the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Oh. Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Oh, it's that dire. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand. Then I close my eyes and activate my evol to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discover that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance evol to destroy it. Oh. Wait, but how does her evol do that? Does she put too much power into it? The swirling, abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart, the surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses, and shakes. Hi. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I suppress the strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. I think she overloaded it with its energy. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what it kind of felt like. The 470 HM speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior wall to engulf them. Hello? 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
It's that strategist.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
Oh, they're backtrackers.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
Oh no, she followed us. The backtracker, acting as their leader, crouches down, and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. That wretched strategist. She gets to go with Golden Gay. Get them both out of here. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a withered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
Oh, is this when he tried to... Oh.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
This other girl is so sad. It's the fact that she called her Majesty is just, oh, it's okay. It's sad.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. If everyone could always be like Xavier, the backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog's depths. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classic buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. Isn't that what Soren's that okay, so the machine in Xavier's branch, isn't that, what am I trying to that machine. You guys know what I'm talking about. I know Was it Soren who made the bubble that showed Starfall Forest, or was it that machine? And I thought the machine was still at the... was kind of a test for what he is doing here. Okay. Because the machine was still at the college, right? Or did it get destroyed? I don't remember. Soren made it with the machine. Okay. Okay, so basically this is just a higher scale of what he's doing. And he says it's real this time. Huh. Okay. Fluctuations. Alright. Right. I think there is some mention of that later. Okay. Oh no, more shenanigan music. After leaving No Hunt Zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
This is wild. Listen, Isaiah, if you'd have just come with us in the first place, we wouldn't have tied you up. But you didn't agree to doing anything for us. So really, we didn't have a choice.
You don't like custard.
Xavier, he's like a chihuahua. That thread killed me.
They said they wouldn't tie you up. But
Jeremiah!
Did I say that? I'm pretty sure I
Jeremiah!
didn't.
Hi, Jeremiah. And now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into a chair. Jeremiah, I need to see you fight so badly. Then he pulls out a plastic zip ties to secure him in the back. Our boy. That's what you take for that thing. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby, wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. Oh no, not the peonies! Okay, real quick, but Jeremiah doesn't have an evil. Not that I know of. Not that they've mentioned. A bucket of herbaceous peonies, grade A with a black label, falls over. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit. Yes, get angry, get angry, get angry.
Can I knock him out?
Yes! That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah. Yes, honey.
Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Not Jeremiah's flowers. They set off alarms in my head when he mentions family punishment, especially when there are related. Like, how did they treat Maisie? I know. Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudged Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relation between these two?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin.
No.
He's always had a bone with Xavier ever since he was born.
Jeremiah. My sweet Jeremiah. I need you to go back a few sentences and say what you were actually going to say. MC. Timeout chair. Uh-huh. His royalty. Xavier? Royalty?
Those
oh no.
flowers are precious.
Oh!
You shouldn't have kicked them over.
Oh no. He's I think Xavier and Isaiah are actually cousins. Isaiah just go. Give me the tea, Jeremiah. They might be. I don't know yet.
I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Isaiah silently glares at us. He's settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. The standoff lasts for a second. Then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with my back turned away. He places his hand on my shoulder and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
I mean, you think I'm gonna be much better? Xavier, I'm ready to start getting into arguments with him. I'm thinking Jeremiah might have something on with this. After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. No. Okay, I guess I'll give it a shot. He also wants to throw. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe. Okay, fine, I'll try.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
Hello?
To all the backtrackers, you are different.
Fine. The worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we gave some to have some to spare. Yeah, oh, all right, Xavier. As Xavier turns me on the stool to face Isaiah, I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near No Hunt Zone number 39?
You can't answer my question with another question, Isaiah. I'm gonna answer your question with another question. You escaped the No Hunt Zone number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap? How did you find it? Special equipment? Or did someone give you information? Isaiah? I'm playing nice here. It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah. Or was he the one who planted the next flux nexus in the magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. For the next question, I turn to Jeremiah. How the fuck did Isaiah escape under your watch? That is what I want my question to be. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world.
Not what I mean, Jeremiah. We're gonna try this question again.
Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
That's... In other words, you only learn about anomalous incidences in Lincoln City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in the no-hunt zone number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
You're not good, Jeremiah. You're not giving me any tea. More shenanigan music. Should we really want to do? Everyone gets a timeout. Until we start getting answers, everyone is in timeout. Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No hunt zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it.
Aha. Now we're getting information.
I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
Jeremiah, don't you have some flowers you need to go take care of in the back? I always knew he wasn't someone who could mess with, who you could mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
No, I'm too busy laughing at you for being an idiot. Xavier and I promptly restrained Jeremiah. And Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to continue. Of course not, Jeremiah, but I'm sure no one listened to you.
During our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
Hang on, what? This is just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fracture or displacement. It should have been empty inside. Like the normal protofields. He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the product of a civilization.
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was Philos.
Oh my gosh, I don't, when he's, Who? When he said that, my stomach did a weird flip. Like, I knew it was it's so I don't know how I feel about that. Like, oh my gosh, I have so many feelings about that. Philos? Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. I don't know. That's where the backtrackers come from. Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked question, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
It's giving reflection. I don't know, but it's very akin to like the reflections in 14. That's what I'm getting from this.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
It feels like he's trying to do, like, the only way I know how to describe it is it feels like he's trying to do, like, a rejoining of some way. Like, rejoining is not the correct term, obviously, but like a rejoining of some, like, bringing all of these places together is what it feels like. But why would, yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Made the plane of existence and Soren utilized it. It's the same. Yeah. Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans.
Isaiah, something tells me that, that might not have gone the way you wanted it to. Just saying.
I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
I feel like it's all gonna come together, but I don't know. I feel like that's something that we have to theorize next.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
Jeremiah, that's not... Don't you have flowers to go attend to in the back? I wearily declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists. You were doing a good job with that, Isaiah. I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? That was kind of cute. Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Oh? Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice.
That's
and
not...
knock him out to control the situation.
Why is everything always led to violence? Not everything needs to be violent. I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Seriously, no, that is not a permanent fix. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. I was not... You know what? Yeah, okay. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrists scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating.
Aside from No Hunt Zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
No.
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider.
Don't tell me you're wondering whether you've left the oven on.
When you were captured by Ever, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Oh no. Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly. Even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Oh, Xavier. Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry.
I
won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
That's, Xavier, those are really famous last words that you probably shouldn't be telling me. I should have color on him.
You could remove the
Dare.
suppressor.
Hello? Hello? You can't... Isaiah, you can't... I'm gonna need you guys to use your mouths for explaining right now.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Oh my god, what is going on? What is happening?
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
Oh, hello? Oh no, hold on. I'm not sure what happened. Oh. Hi, Caleb. I guess there's an update. Why? There's an update. That was such a comeback. Oh no. You've been playing too long. I can't. Oh my god. I was like explain. Say you're disconnected instead of explaining. Bad timing involved. At least there's nice visuals on the update screen. It's true. It's true. We do have very handsome boys
thinking about
to
the
look
time
at.
we spent together.
Oh, hey, Raph.
And now, here you are.
So anyway. Okay, we've got to speed speed run through this.
You promised you
Use
wouldn't
our
tie me up,
mouths, how they will
but
never
you went
do.
back on your word.
You don't
I
like
don't need to hear him say he doesn't. Listen.
Can I? Do you?
We're just gonna speed through this.
He's from.
And at their violence.
I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Joke's on them. I already played through it. Oh.
We have to
Time out again.
Don't to all the backtrackers. You are dead.
Oh, now I gotta question Isaiah all over again. I like questioning better.
I gave him a today.
It actually sounds like they're fighting with this. They're cutting each other off.
No, I never thought.
Not me.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine. During our you saw the state of the magnetic field overlap.
I love Isaiah as a
methods we
character right now, though.
exist only in
Isaiah is
theory.
probably one of my favorites right now.
If this was
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was. It looks like our homeland.
Okay,
but
I
I
think we're
doubt that's
getting
the real
close.
Philos. It's more. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment.
I agree with what we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create.
I love Isaiah, actually.
Good question.
I hope we see more of him.
If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I guess you'll have to find.
See, maybe we should have just
No.
knocked him out.
No, no, Jeremiah, we're still not knocking him out.
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe if we don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
Okay, I think this is where we were at. Oh, but how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
Oh, no, we're still, okay.
Aside from no hunt zone number 39,
Here we go.
what are the other locations Soren selected?
Here we go. This is the one.
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Ever, Soren also participated
Okay, we've
in.
learned about this.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's considering.
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What
Don't
did he
worry.
do? Oh yeah,
You
he
could
says,
remove.
That's the
we
one thing.
are not
Then
gonna
you
remove
can
it.
sit back and.
Okay. Isaiah lets out a cold snort. His expression is mixed as a mix of detachment, indifference, and simmering anxiety. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren's caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
All right, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Jeremiah, babe, my sweet Philosian flower guy. The last time we left you in charge of Isaiah, you let him go. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't. Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gazes focused on what's ahead as we leave. Sleepover at Jeremiah's! Xavier, you're coming with me for an interrogation! Xavier like, okay, enough think. Now we sleep. Yeah, now it's Xavier's. Xavier, it's time to use your mouth for talking. Oops. That was a freaking adorable though. I do have save for Xavier. We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gaze and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. Oh, we were right at the end. You couldn't wait, Infold? All right. All right. I got voice from here. Okay. So now I'm confused about the collar. The collar can be removed, was placed there by Ever, but now we don't want it removed? Xavier, my sweet, sleepy star boy, I'm gonna need you to start explaining things like yesterday. At 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually, the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming path for visitors. It's 10 p.m. Literally real time. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Sounds like a personal issue. So about that collar on your neck. Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up. But day down, I think they're worried. The convenience store should still be open. You wanna go there?
I'm not hungry.
Hello? You're... Xavier, are you... Okay, wait. Are you okay, Xavier? Because you're always hungry. I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange since we finished the interrogation with Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry?
I'm actually not hungry.
Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say, okay, and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
Cup of noodles for me then. Things are really bad now. They are. What?
I'm thinking about...
How you're lying to me? How you're not telling me the truth? How you are suppressing information that I've asked you about a dozen times? About how I'm probably very upset with you right now? I can keep naming off some things. The silence around us makes Xavier pause. As he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him. Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Having secrets as deep as the ocean? Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit.
I don't... No, that's definitely not it. No, Xavier, that's not what you were thinking.
If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
No. Step back. No. That's not where I was going, MC, but that also counts. No thanks. And knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. I cross my hands over my head to block the palm that's moving above me. No, sir, absolutely not. No.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
No, and I don't want you using your other methods either. No, stay away. You're going to your apartment tonight, and I am going to mine, and we are not speaking for the rest of the night. No. You're not relaxed. You're Energizer Bunny. I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. Kira, yes. I'm aware, Xavier, but none are acceptable. I mean, I'm legit kind of sleepy right now. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Stop touching me. Stop. No. Go away. I'm mad at you right now. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease. You can't use pressure points as a method either. Stop touching me. Don't. Go away. I'm mad at you.
Better?
No, I'm mad. I feel relaxed, but that doesn't mean I've still forgotten what you're doing. I mean, I think I need a nice cool chest to lay on right now. Zany is what say. It's the main story. Stop trying to create her own. Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep an eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. He's trapped by the plot. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear. No!
You already know what I'm going to do,
No,
don't you?
no, stop! Stop! Xavier! Please! You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations. Then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Nope. You are correct, I won't. Spot on, I won't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. Xavier, no! looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because of my evol in the Aether Core. A number of anomalous incidences is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist. That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this. This is the weapon they mentioned in Nocturnal Hunt. Oh, okay. Also, enjoy Montoya.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced. All because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
But Jeremiah just said that we shouldn't get rid of it. Aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
I'm coming with you.
For what?
Those two things. Duh. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterwards, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. No arguments. Deal with it. I'm coming with you. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it. Then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Okay. Oh. Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. I love when he teleports with us. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, damn straight. One-sided heist. Oh no, it's the hotel with that lady that asked me about my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on, but he's not fighting MC Cummings with, so it's true. Yeah, Xavier is actually surprisingly cooperative in this. Surprisingly cooperative in this. At midnight, a building located in the commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. This is his boyfriend as well. Suspiciously cooperative. It's true. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. Quick, act natural. Maybe a little stud muffin. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronic makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on.
Who are you?
Maybe the Nest should change its
Hello?
strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hand, and light flows across the name Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile.
There's a mole in the N109 zone?
That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame. The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business, I need to carefully consider its next move.
Okay. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Raffy. Randall pauses for a moment. Then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
What I will mention, is I think it's kind of interesting. I feel like they're mixing Raffi and Xavier together a lot more than they did in Death and Rebirth with Sylus and Zane. Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent.
I heard you have intel on ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night?
Yes. I think they have more connection to Ever. Okay, that makes sense.
Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
No, he reads shoujo manga.
What a waste of evil.
Oh my gosh. Sir, I don't think you have room to talk right now.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Do I know you? I don't know you. I would prefer you called me Miss Rosebrook instead. Thank you. Have we met?
I've seen you at the nest, or rather I saw you, but you didn't see me.
That does not make me feel better at this point. I catch the business card he tosses my way. I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest. Randall? So you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day.
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
So, Xavier, I'm going to need you to teach me about those violent tendencies of the backtrackers. Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
That O was very... A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my firearms, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Xavier, look, it's dirty clock. Dirty clock. I thought that was a really interesting thing. Yeah, it is very interesting, actually. That there's no... So I wonder if the guy, the nest guy, was the acting one before that? Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary.
Is it, though?
I'm not being uncooperative.
No, I think it's absolutely necessary, especially since you know my name. That's kind of weird, dude.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a weary smile. Yet he shows little to no fear. He puts a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides open. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. Xavier, don't! You're gonna get a hole in the paper! What if that's important information? Stop! He glances at it before quickly setting it down. I don't think so, Mira. Seems to me like Raph was there to meet with Nest Guy. That's true.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Well, no, it's blown up now. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that guy works with Ever. I don't think he would be running the nest. I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
Ooh! Ooh! Hello!
That's harsh, don't you think?
I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little bit more. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
Okay. You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evol genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible.
Was Gaia part of that ever? Are we? I think Gaia was a part of Ever. If I'm correct. You guys can correct me. And we don't know much. Oh wait, but Soren knows about. Okay. I'm gonna keep reading, but there's a weird connection in there that I'm not sure where my brain is connecting.
So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor.
They got absorbed. Okay.
The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from? And why was Soren able to modify it? This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected.
My family made it for me.
Oh, we're getting the sword out. Hold on. Oh, wait, I wasn't ready. Oh. Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me. On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that's what I'm hearing is real. Despite all this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
Yeah. What you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it would be suicide if we tried. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
No, I just am choosing to ignore it. Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
Put it on him after he ran away to find the protocore from MC. Okay, in the anecdote. Okay, I had spent a long time since I read that. This man would be so secretive sometimes that he just does like the truth bomb.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
At least it's not a call about you letting Isaiah run away again.
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. And new type protocore weapons. My gloves? I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones handling the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team.
Oh.
Beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
I'm real sorry, Jeremiah. I got super hopeful, but... Okay, this probe better not be laying down now, though.
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends, and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Poor Jeremiah. You don't know if Isaiah's lying, that's true. He could say he's just poor at it, but he's actually just below Isaiah, and so Isaiah's like, he sucks. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
Sorry, my 6 love interest is busy at the moment.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
Yeah, wanderlust, is that what we're saying with it? The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
The plot keeps
We've been
moving.
driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
Xavier just revealed about the color. I like how Jeremiah's car has plants in it.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through, swaying restlessly. It takes advantage of its slender build. It's his transport vehicle. I'm gonna be honest. I almost read that as it's his transplant vehicle. Listen, I'm here for the pun. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A flower mobile. It's the plant mobile. A cold snort comes from the passenger seat. Isaiah, I swear to God, Isaiah, if you open your trap and have nothing nice to say, I am going to knock you out.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying?
That's...
Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
I have to remember that he's not from Earth. He's not from Earth. He's not from Earth.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Isaiah, don't do it. He's gonna run you over. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances
Baker
hadn't
actually
forced
tells how
our
close
hand,
they were back
there
then.
wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
I didn't ask for that.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Jeremiah presses the gas. Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seat, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax. If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat?
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
Not the words. Those are not the words that I would use. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. I wouldn't call it mature. Not a healthy two dynamic. No. Also, hello, Sakral. Oh. I think I want to resonate with him. Xavier takes my hand. He signals me to perform a resonance and feel it. Xavier is that older sibling that just ignores what the kids do instead of actually babysitting.
See? There's no problem, right?
I don't know if this is some kind of placebo effect from learning about the suppressor's function, but I feel like your evil has gotten a little weaker.
It's a placebo effect.
Is it? Is it, Xavier? I don't think I trust you. You seem to use your evil a lot whenever we fight. Maybe it is actually getting weaker?
I don't use my evil that much when I fight. Even then, I keep it under control. I just happen to be very strong. It's still effective, even if I don't use it properly.
Xavier, I don't... Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, you tell yourself that, MC. A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them in with my finger. They spin in circles. Sir, you are literally using it all the time. You're using it now.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. My pumpkin star pie cake rainbow. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. That red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Philo because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren. And they're after you. Xavier, you're already really old. Other backtrackers weren't as hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way that Soren did either. And now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
Oop.
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
Where they say, don't worry, you absolutely need to worry. In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn the former comrades into bitter enemies.
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Did I strike a nerve? I must have struck a nerve.
The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos.
Oh.
It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness.
When embassy resonates with Xavier, how does that affect this draining life force thing? I think it makes it less draining for Xavier. I would be interested. It sounds like it might have like a, you know what it almost kind of reminds me of? Is it reminds me of how her resonance helps Zayn's evolve backlash?
Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers. Yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's... oh gosh, tactation? Acceptance. I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gives them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes.
Oh, I'm sure, Isaiah. MC, clear yourself to his side. He's not gonna stop using his evil.
If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
Isaiah. Every time I think you might be kind of neat, you open your mouth and say shit like that. And I just reconsider how I feel about you. Thanks, Isaiah. You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker ship. This man is so extra. I say you were doing so well just now. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things I write.
I'll look when I have time.
This is such a sibling. Jeremiah, you're not helping.
Why are you laughing?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everybody. Your books suck, Isaiah. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right. Listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against a heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment. Then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree. Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
Okay. Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about this one. Or one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for you to return. Oh no, MC. MC. Except you didn't wait for him to return. MC. No, except you did. You didn't wait for him to return. Oh my god. Like something Zane would say and do. It would. Oh, MC, that's so loaded and you don't even know. MC. Great. Are you guys good to keep going? Do you guys need a break? Normally there's only like 12 in here, so we might be getting close towards the end, but I just want to double check to make sure everyone's good to go. I'm gonna just double check. She literally died waiting too. Not so. I think this is the last one. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started then. Let's go ahead and do this. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading towards the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red. Like an ominous warning, the thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
How convenient. Oh, what a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
Hello? Excuse me, sir? Oh no, shenanigan music. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but this little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says Philos's fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a P. Oh no. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
Jeremiah, why did you feel the need to make this type of truck? Because it feels like you did that just in case of this specific circumstance. In other words, it could be sacrifice. Oh, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us?
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
Yeah, that would be nice, yeah. For events like this, of course. Specifically this event, though. Like, no other event. It has to be specifically this event. I nod. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks and heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circle holographic screen is in the center. In the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. Jeremiah is a nowhere. He is a nowhere. One time only use it. A knower. That's his evil, is being a knower. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. Listen, MC, I'm not saying it's right, but, hijacking one of these vehicles might not be a bad idea. I'm just saying. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Oh. Saying Jeremiah's assembly confirmed, yeah. Then we can experience ultra-high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
Okay. We have piano. But Jeremiah made his own armored truck. The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. Right. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items. Jeremiah, yes.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years.
I don't like the sound of this.
When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes.
Okay.
Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. We thought Simone and Gideon would be good together. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
Yeah. That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
Isaiah, whenever you start talking, I'm afraid of what's going to come into your mouth. I can't tell if I'm going to like what you say or I'm going to be mad about what you say. It is a weird experience when you start talking. There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's a matter of time before they catch up to us. He just has an effect on people. Look, 5 down blinked. I think we should just wait here. Let's wait here a little longer. The rest stop is closed to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it'll inevitably alert the Evol police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers and the white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
Yeah, that's right. Go eat something, Jeremiah, my love. Infold, let me in the library. I need to make sure Helpy is eating and sleeping. Shubai says he's getting his daily dose of sweets. It's true. It's okay. You eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
This sounds very sketchy, like MC's gonna pull him into behind the building. I'm just saying. Thinking of that plant. Oh, that's right. Thinking of that plant, while nearly half of its gifts already devoured, Xavier and I adopt our most work-related attitudes. I mean, cookies is fine too. I mean, that's what it was. They weren't hungry, duh, because they've already eaten things, stuff. Yeah, you know. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. To remind him when they ate his plant delivery. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screen. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude. Altitude. And the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in a thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with this issue related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck. Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes. Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. I don't want him to feel bad. He's already got to deal with a lot. You're making it sound like it's everyone's at fault. You don't need to create a list.
I'm not doing that.
I need to
what I said is true. None of us are mindless puppets, so every action we took was inevitably shaped by everyone's thoughts and decisions. Let's put Jeremiah aside. If Isaiah found out you wanted to take all the responsibility, what do you think his reaction would be?
At this point, I'd believe he would tell me that it was, yes, indeed, my fault, and he is not to blame about any of this. He'd call me a sucker?
He'd do more than that. He'll scold me for playing dumb, call Jeremiah a coward, and declare that he was also part of the mistake with his head held high.
He really is your cousin. Xavier furrows his brow. He surprisingly looks unhappy. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. But we did need an obligatory Charlie mention. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want to confront someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh, yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources there? I thought this kind of thing would carry out in other places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln. The Deepspace tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement.
So here's a question, and you guys can let me know if they explain this later or not. But if they move Philos, if they displace Philos onto Lincoln, onto Earth, would that bring the Philos core as well? Because that's obviously what Soren is trying to do. He's trying to save Philos, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Wouldn't that bring the core with it? You know, the inevitable doom of Philos.
And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback,
that will be explained
then
later.
Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have a chance to ask the other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Oh no. And Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they've scoured up. Surprisingly, they started watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A workplace idol drama about protocol refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy source, such as oil and coal, into protocores. They came back to crunch chips. If only it were that simple. If natural resources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Isaiah, I thought... Love-hate watching bad TV, honestly. I thought we were going to have an honest conversation there for a second with Isaiah, and then it didn't happen. Forget it. There are still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Oh. Hello? Xavier just shushed me. Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks towards the rest stop entrance. Oh, no! No! Don't tell me it ends there. It doesn't! There's one more! All right. Let's go.
Something's off.
He says, massive distracting fest from conversation. The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but after this moment, an armored truck is pulled into the rest stop station. Oh. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's a few of them. They might not necessarily be from Ever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Oh. Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
It's just like that time Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square. Ever is using them to pursue us.
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Oh no. Okay.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. As expected, Topic breaks the atmosphere of the silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
Jeremiah, is now the time to make a confession? I don't think now is the time.
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
This is not... Now is not the time for this, Jeremiah.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
This is not the time, Isaiah. Don't fight. While I'm confused why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
Jeremiah, I'm going to have to beg you at this point, please. Please, 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 now is not the time, Jeremiah. No, this is relevant. Jeremiah. A miniature warp drive. Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Xavier's like, I cannot with this guy right now. Isaiah is so rude. Jeremiah is the best. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now. Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I poured my heart and soul into modifying.
You mean it's untested, Jeremiah? Untested.
What's the success rate?
I don't want to know that answer, Isaiah. I don't want to know that answer.
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%.
Jeremiah, that's the bare minimum. That's the bottom of the barrel.
The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
This is not...
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
Isaiah's brows furrows before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question at me. Don't look at me. I don't want to answer. If you have any questions, my assistant partner here can answer them for me. My faith is shaking. I'd like to keep my parts together. Caleb doesn't have any spare parts. Oh god.
It's your call.
Don't leave this up to me. No, I'm gonna refer over to Xavier.
Yeah, you decide.
I don't want to decide. This is... I actually agree with Isaiah right now. Okay, firstly, I need to know what a string end warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
I have not made a choice. When did I make a choice? No choice has been made. No choice has been made at this point. don't want to make a choice. I don't... Why is this left to me? I really hope I don't regret this. The enemies before us are too familiar with our skills, and their strengths is formidable. Not to mention, they're carrying weapons with highly destructive power. But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target the suppressor? It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warps should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies with pigs where the protagonist, if pigs can do it, and can do space warp, we can too. Atta girl MC. After organizing my thoughts, I turn to the three men's patient gaze and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anybody?
I got you.
Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay safe within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
That's not a vote of confidence, Xavier. I need you to just let me talk to Jeremiah. Realizing he's talking about their experience using Backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though now is not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking their rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Xavier, we need to know the bare minimum. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in the corner, hidden by two heavy trucks, the window of the small vehicle flashes. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath. Yeah, okay, but we don't remember that, Xavier, so...
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech. We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint. Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
All right. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand towards me, as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way they'll waste more time here. Okay, sure, I can stand behind that. Yeah, I can see that Jeremiah doesn't. I know. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair. Their compound eyes sweep across the tunnel entrance, Traces of cold, red light flash. Suddenly, all the robots lose power, their eyes flickering and go dark. They crash to the ground, one after another. There we go. We've made it. I'll save the battling for afterwards, because we've been at this for a very long time. We had an almost another 10-hour stream. Go us. I'm excited. There's so much lore. I love lore so much. I'm so excited for lore. I'm really excited. It was a long one today. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one for the next 3 weeks. So buckle in, everybody, because we've got a lot to go through. I really like Isaiah. I am really excited about this. I'm really excited to learn more about why they're trying to displace Isaiah, or not Isaiah, but Philos. But I'm glad I said that. Well, yeah. Sometimes it has to be long like this, but that's fine. I'm really excited to get through the next part. Maybe we'll do it differently next time. Maybe we'll do story first, and then we'll do the cards. I'm not into Isaiah. I respect him as a kill bro. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, as a little bro. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. He's a special kind of something. I enjoy the banter. I do too. I enjoy his dynamic with the others. I like that he's over the top. I love that he's over the top. After this. There's a lot of information that is not explained yet, so I'm really excited. I'm really excited to learn more about all of these other characters that they just introduced, because I feel like they introduced a bunch of people. Having more characters bounce off each other makes it more. I agree. Isaiah's growing on me. He's obviously a little bow spoiled royalty. I do always have a soft spot for his kind of character. It's very anime. I can't pinpoint I don't know if anybody's gonna get this, but you know who he kind of reminds me of is Fulgore from Zatch Bell. I don't know if anybody knows what Zatch Bell is, but he kind of reminds me of Fulgore. And finally, I'm so excited about more Jeremiah. I love Jeremiah so much. I'm so happy to have more Jeremiah. Lord Farquaad himself. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see if this warp thing works. And I'll be excited to see the Kindled, obviously. I think I'll be really excited to learn when we see the bell tower. I think the premise is super neat. And I'm interested in seeing how this all ties into Ever as well. Because I think there's a lot of good information that's going to be dropped. I definitely feel already that they're gearing up for Caleb's. I feel that's partly why they're introducing so many people, is because I still feel like Caleb's story is going to drop a bunch of stuff. Even the backtrackers left. They do. You cannot like Jeremiah. He's so good. He's such a good boy. I love him so much. I'm just happy to get lore, you guys. I'm so excited to get lore. You'll see at the end, there's so much setup. I'm really excited. I'm super, super excited. And then we'll just expect that they're gonna do the next drop, hopefully, for story when they did Death and Rebirth, or around that time, so. And I really liked the cards. And I'll share my theories on where I think Caleb is going when I finish. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, and we're gonna have a lore. We protect Jeremiah, yes. We're gonna have a lore stream after we finish this. So we can all kind of converge and see where we sit at. So that we can make connections, clear up anything. Jeremiah must be protected at all costs. It's true, he should. Yeah. I feel like I need to read the whole main story. So much is going on in this. I do too. I feel like we should have a watch party of just all of the story. Like, just take one of my streams and just watch party it. Or not one of my streams, but take all of my story thing, and just rewatch the whole thing. Because I go through the entire story. Just watch party it. Definitely have to go back. Yeah. There's a lot. I really enjoyed the cards today too. I'm very pleasantly surprised with how the cards were today also. Xaviers was really, really good. He had a lot of good parts in his story that I wish would have been animated, like his grand entrance with his uncle and the stage scene. Those two were just so good, so good. And I really like how Sylus and MC's relationship always progresses. Love the idea of lore discussion stream. Yes, we will do a lore discussion stream. I think it's a really good idea. We have a lot of lore girlies in our midst, so. Assessed over the banner. The banner's been really good. I've been really, really pleasantly surprised with this banner. I'm glad it's going for 3 weeks because I feel like it gives us enough time to be able to go through everything and we don't have to rush through it. I'm really excited to go through the other stories. We'll be going through Raphael's and Zane's next week. We'll start with Raphael's and then go through Zane's story. I know I said that I might start a little bit earlier next week. We'll see how I feel. Can't wait for you to hear Zane, Your Majesty and Your Highness. I know, I'm so excited. And then the week following that, what we'll do is we'll finish up the story and do Caleb's. Caleb's will be last. I feel like I was so overwhelmed with everything when I first saw Sylus and Raphael's, who I did first, but thinking back on them and the others, I love them even more now. I feel like I need to watch them again. Just because there was a lot of information, but it's very overwhelming, but I just really liked it. I think it's like pouring here. I think Raphael's is going to have a lot of information also. But also heads up, the rest of Xavier's part runs through the next chapter. And then the first 4 or 5 parts of the third. Oh wow, his is really long. Okay. Wow, they didn't give Raphael much in the line of... Okay. Yeah, that makes... Okay, that's good to know. So we're gonna have quite a bit of Xavier. That sounds good, Kachik. Yes, be prepared for lore dump on Raphael's section. Okay, good, good, good. Super excited to see Raphael's main stories update. I know, me too. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see my fishy fight. I'm ready to see my fishy fight. They did the same with Sylus and Zane and DR, though. Yeah, they did. You're right. They did. Zane ended up getting more. Yeah, he went into... Maybe that's where I was getting... Is Zane got a lot of DNR. You're gonna eat yourself out of work. That's fair. Ada's gonna come running. Zane! Yeah, maybe we'll start with story then. And then that way Ada can... Ada can watch Zane's. Zane cover. There was a lot to cover for Xavier. Xavier had a lot. I'm really glad they brought in the backtrackers though. I'm saving the canceled for when I actually get to go through it. That's fair. All right. If you do say in a second. Okay. I have got to get to bed though. It is 9:15. I have to be up early for work tomorrow. So, as much as I would love to stay and chat, I do have to get to bed. Or like, oh, that's true. You're right. But I appreciate everybody who stayed, everybody who was chit-chatting today. I really appreciate it. You guys are super awesome. I know these ones are very long, but I love the conversation and I love talking to you all. So I'm super happy to have you guys here. I'm gonna do my normal outro. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream like this every Tuesday at noon PST on YouTube. I'll be posting the shorter versions on the channel very soon, so keep an eye out for that. Next week, like I said, we'll go through Raphael Zane's and then the second portion of Xavier's story. So it's going to be another long stream, so keep that in mind. But until then, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your not weekend. Have a great rest of your week. I hope to see you guys soon. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Good night, everyone. I love you all. You're so great. Dream of pookies. Bye, guys.